Good afternoon, ladies and gents, boys and girls. Welcome to the UKCS Hub Cash Cup, sponsored by Ritz.gg. My name is Cody Cast. Joining me, as always, is Louis2K, and this is it. This is your final day of this season of the UKCS Hub Cash Cup, and I'm really looking forward to it. We had a hell of a day yesterday, and I know group stages were good on Friday. I'm just looking to see who is going to be our two finalists.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to these two semi-finals. There's two semi-finals and the final we're going to be watching later today. Gujon, Daniel and Yade will be the teams that we focus on here on the stream. And we've also got the Aura Esports Zenex game also going to be going on at the same time as us. So four massive teams really looking to fight their way to win this championship. And I guess the shocking thing that lots of people weren't expecting is the fact that Euromex on Championship on Sunday aren't here.
Yeah, they are not with us. Nothing's happened to them. They just got knocked out yesterday. Zenex went up against them in the quarterfinals a little bit earlier than a lot of people would have expected, but due to a rocky group stages for Zenex, where they dropped a map up against Flight, they were then put into the kind of same section of the groups of the playoff stages, in which if Euromex and Zenex both won their opening games right in the round of 16s, they'd face off in the quarterfinals, and that's exactly what we're seeing here. So they played yesterday. It was an absolute slobber knocker of a game, went all three maps, and it ended in spectacular fashion. If you haven't seen it, I do highly recommend going and checking the VOD out on, of course, this lovely Twitch page that you're already watching us on. But of course, do that tomorrow or do that later tonight when you're chilling in bed and you want to watch some CS. Right now, we've got some more Counter-Strike to bring you. Let's just go over the teams that we lost yesterday. So, of course, we lost Buzzkill in the quarterfinals. UMX, the Goth Girl Fan Club, and Horus were knocked out, leaving us with, as you mentioned, Louis, correctly, Aura Esports versus Zenex going on over on Reaper Steve's channel, and then Gujon Daniel versus Yadig, which we're going to be covering. We haven't covered any of the second section of the playoff game, so I thought, you know what, we'll give you something a little bit different than what we have seen, so we get a little bit of information on who goes through to that final, which is, of course, going to be played a little bit later on today. Let's touch on these teams, Louis, as a matter of fact. Let's have a quick look at the lineups, if we can, between Gujon Daniel and Yadig. So, of course, Gujon Daniel, if you haven't heard the name before, well, you clearly wasn't on YouTube in 2013, back with the KSI days, when he was screaming in his bedroom with his brother Deji about FIFA cards, but instead, he's been reborn in a CS team with his graces, it sounds like. Jack B, Mr. Hoy, Zimzy, Crifes, and Emmy. So a few names that people will recognise there. Zimzy's the only one that I don't recognise. The other four, of course, they've been around the UK scene for quite a while now, ever since I've been casting it at least.
Yeah, going up against them is the side of Yadig, a mixed team who also have a load of experience within their lineup and their ranks as well. JPBT, Habs, Dobbo, Aki, and EJ are going to be looking to try and challenge the Gujon Daniel lineup. And if you just look at the squads in general, all of them have not just Prem experience, but they've been to loads of these sort of online events in the past few years. They've done some of the LAN stuff pre-COVID as well. So realistically, all these guys, they've been in these, they know who they're playing with, they know their opponents, and it's a massive game for both of these sides, because realistically, whoever finishes or loses today, they're going to get some sort of money, but the winners, a massive chunk of money and potentially a final spot, which for loads of these players will be a good privilege and opportunity for them.
Yeah, definitely. Remember, every single team that made it through out of the round of 16s into the quarterfinals, I believe, they get automatic qualification to Summer 2021's UKCS Hub Cash Cup. So they will have an additional chance of redemption in a few months' time. But of course, we've still got to find out who's going to be the winner, not only of this best of three, but of the entire event. Is Gujon Daniel and the squad going to be able to take down Yadig, or are Yadig going to just pull forward a little bit more? Of course, Dobbo being one of the, I say, more well-known names out of all 10 players that we're seeing, of course, just playing for Gamer Legion. Only recently just been benched, unfortunately, for him, but still age 17, still tons of time ahead of him. And yeah, playing above his years, it would seem. So I wouldn't be particularly surprised if he continues developing even further. And then it's nice to see him in these kind of more local leagues, so to speak. You mentioned that obviously these teams know that know who they've been playing up against and have either played with them or against them in the past, and that's just what I love about the UKCS scene, right? It just gives us that kind of drama, that added aspect to it where you know your opponents. You can chuck a little bit of BM left and right as well. There might be some animosity between some of the players on each side as well, because, you know, UKCS is full of drama and we do love that.
Yeah, wasn't it yesterday that one of the Buzzkill players or someone on the server was saying, oh, we really want to face up against this team in the next stage because we know those guys and we want to beat them personally.
It was Fetis after the round of 16 game between Buzzkill and Sochi. They said they wanted to go up against the Aura guys, and well, they did indeed go up against the Aura guys, and then got 2-0'd. I think Fetis was the one person who was saying, yeah, I kind of want to face up against Havoc, so I think it'd be an easier game. But everyone else on the team would want to play up against Aura just so they can kind of like twist the knife in a little bit there and be like, hey, we can beat a team who's not had the best Prem season, if I'm completely honest with you. But, of course, they're under a new banner now. They were the, I believe, the XCEX lineup, and now, of course, they moved over to Aura, and even though not the best start, gives them kind of a jumping off point to be able to develop even further. So I hope that this isn't going to be the last that we see of Aura if things don't go their way today. I do hope they just continue sticking with that roster and continue developing it. There's a lot of talent there. But they do have a very tall order up against Zenex, who looks so strong yesterday, beating a top 100 HLTV team in the form of UMX, and especially in the way that it happened. There is a clip on this channel. Just go watch that final clip of a 4v3 rifles versus pistol round, and I won't spoil it, but I think you can tell where it goes. Hell of a game. But let's talk about this one a little bit more. So obviously, Gujon Daniel inside the group stages didn't have the best groups. Actually, very close to getting knocked out. 1 and 3 in Group A, so they ended it 4th, literally by the skin of their teeth, and they actually beat the team that got knocked out, that being Vipero, 16-10. It was the only game they won in the group stages. But of course, since then, we've seen a complete different sides to them, realistically. A 2-1 victory against Flight yesterday in the round of 16, which we were kind of surprised by because Flight were looking strong out of the group stages, only dropping one map and being able to beat Zenex as well, and of course by proxy, UMX in that aspect. A 16-11 win on Mirage, and then a loss over on Train, but then taking it to the final map of Nuke, where a 16-12 victory was able to be capitalised upon. They faced up against the Goth Girl Fan Club, moving into the quarterfinals. Another victory on Nuke, 16-3, and an Overpass win, 16-10, going their way. You dig? They had a much easier time for the group stage, Lou.
Yeah, you dig it wasn't that tough for them, realistically. They topped their group, they finished first in Group C, 3 wins. The only team they lost to was Jaeger's Esports. That was a 16-11 loss on Inferno, but they beat LVN Party Size 16-13. They beat some other teams 16-14, 16-8. I've got the teams here somewhere. It would have been...
They had a close one against Socially, 16-14,
16-14. Then it was Zeta, 16-10, and it was a loss in the end against Jaegers in the end. But other than that, sort of going into the playoffs, it looked a little bit easier for them. They beat RTGU 2-0, Mirage 16-8, Dust 2 16-14, Horus 2-1. That one was closer because it went full distance. They won on Overpass, lost on Inferno, but then went on to Nuke and came out on top. So that's where these two sides have essentially gone to. And now they've got a chance to make it to a final against potentially a bigger opponent as well.
Yeah, I mean, well, they're facing up against a solidified roster either way, right? If Zenex go through, they're playing up against a team who are second in the ESL Premiership this season right now. And Aura Esports, of course, even though they had a weaker Premiership start and a season in total, it doesn't mean that they're still not a weak side. They still have that benefit of actually being a roster instead of mixes like we're seeing with Yadig and Gujon Daniel, who are, for all intensive purposes, friends playing together upon the back of, hey, we need UK players in our team. So, should be quite an interesting game. I am looking forward to see how this one kind of unfolds. There's a lot on the line here. To be very specific, £125 on the line. Every single person in the semi-finals has guaranteed at least that amount. Their top 4. Third to fourth place will get £125. Second place, £250. And then first place, 500 smackaroos going their way. So everyone has at least made some form of profit this weekend, which is always good. They can spend it on copious amounts of stickers and cases and whatever the CS players spend their money on these days. I think it is just Halo stickers right at this point, and just constantly rolling them. Oh, look, I've got a holo. Fantastic. Foil, even better. Do you have a favourite sticker, Louis?
No.
You don't?
No, I guess just anything with the Mousesports logo, if anything.
Oh, Mousesports fan.
Yeah. So I've been sort of rooting for, I guess.
There we go.
What's yours?
I like the retro ones, like the older holos, like the Titan holos and stuff like that. I think it'd be awesome to be able to own one of them. Unfortunately, I need both of my kidneys, or I'd sell one of them to be able to afford one of them. I think they're like $2,000 now at this point. It's ridiculous. But low circulation on those sort of things. Oh, there we go. It looks like Salty J has just chimed in. He's himself's got a Titan holo. I'll give you 30 quid for it. Go on, cash in hand. I'll send it to you over PayPal. We'll get that trade sorted. I believe predictions are going to be on their way in a few moments after. Of course, we've got our picks and bans. We are just waiting for the vetoes right now. Once we get those, that should be more of actually invested idea of how this game is going to go down. It looks like Overpass is the map that both of these teams play, though, so we might finally see a map on it, look.
Yeah, it feels as though Overpass could potentially be coming out somewhere. Yadig, they've played it. John Daniel, they've got a couple. They got a couple of losses on it, but also a win on it as well. So it should be one we expect to see out. Dust 2 is a map that neither of these sides have really focused on. Yadig played it once in groups. I think Vertigo again is one of those maps which we should be avoiding realistically.
Yeah.
It's 2 mixed teams we've got essentially going to be playing Pog style CS, so you don't expect to see the Vertigos. A nuke could come out because Yadig have been playing it. Dust 2, Mirage, Inferno are the maps that Yadig have played. John Daniel, Train, Nuke, Overpass, Mirage are the maps they've played. So out of those, if anything, you could secretly get a Train or something special in there, but it'll be interesting to see how this one kicks off. But Overpass could be there.
Well, there goes Vertigo. I'm not particularly surprised that one gets banned out. I believe that's by Yadig, first banning out here. Makes sense. Just not a map that most teams want to be playing unless they do have kind of these dedicated strategies. A ban out from Inferno from the Gujon Daniel boys, as if I remember correctly, I think Price was saying that he bloody hates that map. Mirage going to be picked up first by Yadig. And then we're looking more towards our second map here. Gujon Daniel, member Overpass is a map they like, and Overpass is a map that we're going to be seeing. So Mirage, Overpass, our first 2 games. I'm thinking could very well be a Train, might be a Nuke, as a matter of fact, actually. It's kind of comes down to what this next ban is. If this next ban's a Train, I think it is almost certainly a Nuke. Oh, Dust 2, so now on Gujon Daniel's shoulders.
Both sides have played Nuke, either in the groups or in the playoffs, so it wouldn't be a surprise if that does come out here. Train's gone, so yeah, Nuke's going to be our third map if we come down to it. So Mirage and Overpass, I think we're sort of expected, if anything, and we will get that Pug style CS to come out. And you know, Mirage, it's a map that everyone really knows. Gujon Daniel, Yadig. I think the players on it, they will be happy with the maps that have come out, if anything, but you shouldn't be too surprised by this. 2 Pug style teams and 2 Pug style maps, at least. So to be coming out.
Mirage can very much just fall into that, right? There will be just default after default after default after default, seeing how one team cracks and the other one kind of holds. So we do have predictions rolling in now, though. So Sordy J, our observer for the weekend, is going for the Gujon Daniel Gaming boys. For myself, I'm kind of on the fence, if I'm completely honest with you. I do think Gujon Daniel have a little bit more behind them. Yadig, of course, double on their team, JPPD. I think Gujon Daniel are probably going to be able to take this one. I might be able to get one prediction right this weekend. I'm 0-2 right now, Louis. What are you thinking for this one?
It's a 50-50. Both sides, they could realistically win this, so it's going to be about just who comes out on top. Gujon Daniel, for me, are going to be the side I will back in this one. Yadig, they've got Dobbo, so they can't be cancelled out by any means, but Gujon Daniel have my backing.
And Jakey, well, he's done it again, hasn't he? He's gone against the grain. He's gone for your dig. He went for Zenex yesterday when we all predicted UMX, and that worked out in his favour. So I believe this will be 100% if Jakey gets this one right for predictions. So yeah, we're not doing too great. So maybe we shouldn't have voted for Gujon Daniel. Maybe it's a little bit of a curse added onto them, but we'll have to wait and see how this one kicks off, of course. But yeah, a lot of talent on both of these teams. A lot of experience also. So Mirage being our first map does kind of lead more into that pluggy playstyle that you were mentioning, Louis. I won't be surprised if we see some just bum rushes down mid from both sides on the CT and the T. We see a lot of mid presence being gained from CTs in a more kind of pluggy styles where they just chuck a few smokes here and there just to be able to block off angles. That short smoke is something that we see quite a bit, and then players just rushing up mid and using kind of the elevation of short just to be able to peek their heads up and down and see what they can get over towards that T spawn.
Yeah.
Is there any form of... Obviously, innately, every single map is CT-sided because obviously they just defend. What would you be looking out for here as a CT-sided player? Do you think that they're going to be able to take this one with relative ease, or do you think Mirage is one of those relatively level maps at this point?
I think with what we saw in that on the Mirage game yesterday, I believe it was the one with Socially and Buzzkill, it was quite level playing field for most of it, but I think in the end it was the CT side that sort of had a bit more control near the end just because of what they were trying to do, sort of, especially towards middle on that map. It's certainly a side where both these teams will certainly be looking for picks, either with the Yorp or just to get that map control. So while middle's going to be a focus point for both sides, I think for the CTs it's going to be that little more vital that they just ensure that they don't lose those choke points towards short and connect up towards A. So it's going to be a CT. It feels like it could be CT slided ever so slightly, but it's still quite balanced. I think both these two sides could certainly pull off upsets on both T or CT sides. So I don't think it's going to matter too much for these two sides, but CT should have that minor advantage.
Yeah, Fetis was mentioning yesterday in the interview that we had after that socially game that he just essentially relied on his teammates' individual aim and individual skill and just getting quite aggressive in Socially's face, and due to that, of course, Buzzkill were able to win that 16-13. I wouldn't be surprised we're going to be seeing some of those tendencies in this game as well. Hyper-aggressive play styles and just trying for those aim duels. Mirage, it does come down to utility 95% of the time, but that 5% where you're just able to sneak around a few people and just pick them off one by one, that's when rounds start falling apart, and that's when you can start really getting into your opponent's head. So it's a map with a lot of development. There's a lot of opportunities as well for fakes, as obviously the quite open skybox that Mirage has allows you to essentially just yeet an aid from the other side onto, say for instance you're on B, chuck one over towards A, sure, why not, and then there's A smokes, but of course you'd think at players at this sort of level they'd be able to read where that smoke's come from, the bounce, etc, and then read it from there. But maybe there are going to be some sneaky little plays that we see that both of these teams have been hiding in their back pockets. Experience on Mirage right now, obviously you dig, they have played it against RTGU, they 16-8'd them. I don't know if Gujon Daniel played it this event yet. Have a quick look at they have. Who did they play it against?
They lost it to Full Shock in the group 16-10. So, but they then went on and beat Flight on it in the playoffs. So, 1-1?
Yeah, 1-1 right now, looking to make that 2-1 for their favour. Looks like, at least from checking the numbers out, they had a bit of a weaker CT side in that game against Full Shock, and their T side didn't seem to be much better either. So maybe just moving and getting themselves into the gist of things before they are fully settled. But no, as a matter of fact, having a quick look at the game against Flight as well, they had a good start on that T side, but again, a little bit weaker on the CT. So Gujon Daniel, maybe their playstyle around this. I haven't checked out that map against Flight, but maybe they do like getting quite aggressive, and obviously that just goes hand in hand with playing on a T side of a map like Mirage. Yeah,
it also just come down to the individuals, if anything, how aggressive they're feeling, how aggressive they want to realistically go, because with Mirage, sorry, it's one of those maps where it's been played so often and it hasn't really changed that much in the past few years since it's come out, so it's going to be so repetitive, and it feels like we're slowly getting to a point where everybody just knows exactly what to expect from most scenarios at this point. So fakes lots of people will be a lot more aware of at this level, it feels like. For me, it's just, it's about how the CT side really reacts. And if Gujon and Daniel are just struggling on that CT side, then that could have some impact later down the line. But if anything, it just shows that their T side just has to be strong as well.
So one thing that I've just been told, actually, coming into the chat from JPBT, is that Dobbo is not going to be playing with your dig for the rest of the day. They brought in their super sub in Russ, the Valorant Pro for Taron Mill, and of course ex-Endpoint player also, to join them. I know that he was signed up to be able to help them out, but I didn't realise that they were bringing him in for the final day. So of course, I don't think they played with him for the rest of this event. It was Dobbo for a strong majority. But yeah, Russ is going to be stepping into his place. And, well, we know that Russ in of himself is a bit of a talent. So I don't think they're going to be too upset with that one. I think it's a good trade. Good player out, good player in. So let's see how this one's going to kick off. Because it's Gujon Daniel Gaming versus Yadig. And there we go. Ah, look, they've updated it for us. Love that. Goodbye, Dobbo. Hello, Russ.
Hello, Russ.
A 19-time Prem VP.
That was what you told me.
Yeah, I don't think it is 19 times. There was one season, God, it was like, must have been like two years ago, if not a little bit more, where Russ, I think, got like 4 or 5 Prem VPs in the normal season. Okay, yeah, so Mood in chat has just advised that, yes, Russ did actually play with them yesterday. So I have to double check and actually see that lineup because...
In both the best of threes, apparently.
Yeah, oh, did it? Well, you know what, I'm just completely wrong there, it looks like. So, did Dobbo actually play with them, or did he only play with them inside of the groups then?
I'm assuming he was just in the groups, and
maybe it's just groups.
Ross was playing yesterday then, so I guess it's time for us to kick this one off then. It's a big one.
Like Knife is going underway. Just gonna, of course, yeah, obviously sides have already been picked, so they're just making sure. Servers haven't caught up with the times yet. That's no one's fault. It's just how CS servers are coded. They can't read things off websites, unfortunately, which is infuriating. But who knows? Who knows? I'm really looking forward to getting this one kicked up. To be honest with you, Louis, this is going to be quite close. JPBT, Habs, Russ, Aki, EJ are over on the dig roster, and Gujon Daniel's got Jack B, Mr. Hoy, and along with the rest of the boys as well, Zimni, Emmy, and Cripes. Let's get this one kicked off. Yadigger on the CT, Gujon Daniel on the T. That's the wrong way around. It's Yadig on the T, Gujon Daniel on the CT, should I say. Couple of jiggles here from Jack Beach, going to be holding on to the site. Spotted a couple of people. He's tapping away, but it's actually going to be Cripes who finds the opening shot. Takes down EJR, and now Zimni's going to be holding inside a connector. Jack B has to fall off. Bomb is going to be tapped and planted. That is a complete overhaul on the site for that T side, but it falls apart. A couple of frags here and there from CTs. The lurk from Mr. Hoyt. And it's the Zimmy man himself, Zimzate, picking up kills to be able to ensure that first round for the CTs.
A nice clean start from Gujon Daniel, should I say. And we said this was their CT side, which was weaker compared to their T side. So the fact they get pistol just means they can start to build up a bit of momentum, build up that money, and see how you dig fare on their force spine, which you'd expect them to go for. Some pistols come out, and maybe a bit of utility here and there, but not too much for now. M4's already out for Zemze and Emmy. Jack B on the AUG. We'll be looking in middle. Could get a nice little lineup here if they go for it. One and a second kill. Actually got nicked away from JPBT. Team kill on Aki. But Habs got a trade.
And never what you want to be seeing, but good opening either way. Weapon not going to be able to be recovered. A bit of damage on all three of these remaining Yadig players. So Crifes should just be able to close this one out, I think, with this MP9. Flash around the corner and that'll do enough damage. Or instead, just peek it. EJR has no ideas, none the wiser of the angle. JPPT might be able to shut things down, though, as Crifes just get his head ripped clean off. And all recovered by Habs. Maybe there's a chance here. Emmy, can he spot the shoulder of JPPT? I don't think he can.
No, not quite. Yeah, they get 2 kills, but Gujon Daniel do at least convert the follow-up pistol round 2-0. And I start for them. This is where Udig will now start to wake up and try to get going. Russ will have the AWP, AKs elsewhere. Gujon Daniel, they have somewhat upgraded to ensure they've now got some better rifles just to try and ensure that Udig don't take advantage of what could have been a weaker buy. And AWP, yeah. The AK is a pre-fire for JPBT. Nothing achieved yet. I'm not giving up mid yet. Flash and a peek, and the CT player did a little bit of damage. Now it's
Almost
still a 5-on-5.
Russ was itching to be able to hit that shot, but seconder T just walks in front of him. He has to go, no. Ooh, what a flash from Hoy. Perfect. Jack B and Emmy cleaning up 3 players inside of mid, and there goes any opportunity that Udig had in this round, I think. And all 5 players surviving for Gujon Daniel Gaming. It's the CTs looking to close this one out.
Can't do a lot here. Habs' pre-fire almost got him a kill in connector. That was Emmy heavily tagged up, but now he isn't quite going to fall. I think Emmy's so lucky to be alive. Because if Habs got that kill, they'd have really committed out quicker onto A. But now it's careful. For now, Dunze gets the kill on Aki. And Habs can't get much more in middle. Emmy, Gujon Daniel have a 3-0 lead.
Just a quick technical issue on our end that we're fixing. Don't worry, game has not been paused. Game is still going on. We're just making sure that you guys can see it in lovely, smooth quality. There will be no slideshows here today. There we go. That's significantly better already. See, tech team, fantastic. We love production. Jack B going for the opening shot. Not going to be able to connect it. He's only going to be up against pistols. It's juggled away from him. Russ now going to be getting quite aggressive. And, oh, random nade. Connects. Drops him down 65 HP. But with these weapons the Gujon Daniel Gaming already have in their hands, I don't really expect that we're going to see a single frag here from Udig, if I'm honest. Maybe there's a chance for the Tech 9, but... oh, there's Habs finding one. Crifes peeks in mid. Takes down EJR, and Jack B wants in with the fun as well. It's a 4th round for Gujon Daniel Gaming. Is Udig still just got their car in neutral? Having trouble finding that first gear.
Yet to kick off. Gujon Daniel, they've had a perfect start from their point of view. Minimal deaths. Nice confident rounds coming out again. Another gun round for them to fight on. Big last gun round, they got some kills, but they just couldn't quite convert it. So now we'll gain connector. Steal that away from the CT side. With Crifes now smoked off also from jungle, it means middle. That's essentially been won by Udig, but what can they now do with this?
EJR is looking to get as much information as possible. Look at this. Up into ladder room, Louis, and I come head to head with 2 players in a second.
I'll be aiming, taking down Habs. Crifes has found JPBT also. And Udig, despite finding the map control, just can't find the kills. EJR's just got that perfect position down in ladder room, but now they've not been able to capitalise on Zinze's position. It's just perfect. The pre-fire just doesn't work out. Hacking Udig might have an advantage.
There goes Mr. Hoy. EJR does finally spring the trap. Works out in his favour. Finally on the board now when it comes down to frags. His first one in round number 5 and the first one in this game so far. Emmy up to 6 already. Looking to potentially make that 9 with 3 more heads to find. Already found 1 in this round. A 4K would be gorgeous. 30 seconds on the clock now. Time is ticking down. The way the bomb's situated and the control that EJR has, he's looking to try and get as much info for Ray as they can. Crifes opens up with that kill. Emmy still just going to be holding around. Wow, Russ through the wall. Takes him out. He's already low, and now it's a 2 versus 2. Huss is going to the way of Gujon Daniel, the AWP of Jack B. He's hit this flick, but Russ, he just took his damn time, and he did it well. Aki finds one of his own as well, and Udig are on the board. It's 4-1.
Great little comeback from what felt like Gujon Daniel's 5th round potentially being there. They got the early kills, but this is where it fell apart. Zimze couldn't get that kill. And that's where it started to just all fall apart. In the end, Russ and Aki just show the experience, prove what they can still try and fight on in the series. 4-1. quick mid control for them to work with, and a quick Molotov even. Just forced Jack B off the angle. JR's got an opening, and while he wanted the flick, it's still your dig, just finding all the kills, Cody.
For now it is, yeah. Emmy and Crife's getting taken out of the round. EJR takes quite a bit of damage for his troubles, though, and Hoy might be able to finish him off as he can hear the movement. Is he going to expect him here? No, he's not. Single bullet to the chest is all that's going to be needed, but as far as a couple more as well. Oh, Jack B, uncharacteristic miss from him, and another one also. He's getting overwhelmed. He's missed all 3 shots, and he gets taken down by Russ. Zimze picks the corner, and 1 tap by Habs. It's a second for your dig, and a very clean one of that.
And it feels like they're starting to warm up now, your dig. Some perfect shots connecting onto all the kills they're finding. John Daniel, for the first time now, look towards pistols in what will be a weaker buyout. 2 smokes and a flashbang, potentially to support them. He will have a little push towards middle, see what he can get. 1 or 2 kills would be perfect. The AWP actually misses. Russ not converting it. While Jack B got a nice headshot onto Habs. The quick trade-off. For now, a 4-on-4.
JP. Just waiting for this peek. I was quite curious to see if he spotted the legs of the Zimmerman himself, Zimze. Did not. So he's got in quite deep for absolutely nothing at this stage. Everyone's just holding here, and I can really appreciate it. Oh. Sahoy does just dodge. Look at this. Oh, God, this setup with Deagle is so good. Russ going to peek the corner. I have no idea that Emmy's going to be holding here. Hits the shot. Actually connects onto 2 of them, but it's not going to be enough. Zimze peeks the corner. There's 2. 3 for him. And he shuts down the push and shuts down the round for your dig. Kazake has no idea where anyone at this stage could be. He's got a idea, but nothing solidified. Fully available. Firebox if he wants it. But he's going to have to give up the position to be able to push this one. It's the Deagle that does a lot of the damage, but Mr. Hoy finishes it off. Another kill for himself. It's a 5th round for Gujon Daniel. Nice opening D there from Jack.
Just brilliant by Zimzame. Down towards ramp. Perfect conversions, and on a round where Gujon Daniel started with pistols, they outplay the AKs, the AWPs that your dig tried to throw at them. The T side again will have a nice full buyout, but Gujon Daniel now have weapons once again to work with. And I think they might have found a catch. Zimze gets them both down ramp. And your dig, again, they just peeked together, but they peeked straight into an AK. And that's how Gujon Daniel taking advantage now.
Russ still incredibly lethal with this AWP when he needs to be. Right now his job is not to find the frags, but it's to make sure the bomb can be recovered. Runs all the way back towards T-spawn, and it's going to come underneath his control. But now with the amount of ground that they've actually made up here, there's a strong opportunity for them to be able to push over towards B if they wish. But no, A is still in their line of sight. Jack B finds the opening kill. EJR with the trade. Zimze trying to make sure that Palace is completely under CT control, and that has now been done. It's a 2 versus 3, but I kind of favour your dig's chances here. More than enough time on the clock to be able to pull some shenanigans around the map. I don't know if Mr. Hoy saw Russ. Russ definitely saw him, but they're going to push up quite quickly. The flash goes on over. Hoy, yeah, he did spot them out. Continues the tap. It's going to be dropped down to 48 HP. Now to 11 off the back of that nade. Flash goes in, and now they're pushing all the way over towards the A site. Zimze's been spotted. Down on 14 HP. 30 seconds on the clock. Russ needs to try and find this opening kill if he can to ensure that this bomb can be planted quite clearly. Flash goes on through, and Zimze does flash himself. But he finds the kill off the back of it. Russ, 3 angles to hold. Tries for the first one, misses the shot. Crife's now going to be holding all the way towards CT. He finds 1, he finds 2. He continues to spam. He's low on HP. And it's the last couple of bullets in the clip that Crife's used to be able to secure that round. It's a 6th for Gujon Daniel Gaming. What a hell of an opportunity that was there for Russ.
Yeah, credit to Russ for really stepping in for, I guess, one of the first games he's played in quite a while competitively. He found 2 amazing kills, but just unfortunately couldn't find Crife's right at the end. It was awkward. It got dangerous, dead, and deadly John Daniel.
2 HP was really missing that Sage Hill. Really wanted to maybe even pop a wall at his feet as well. Pop over the top. There you go. Take the op to the face. I know very little things about Valorant anymore.
It's been a while since I played it.
He is a Sage main still, I think.
I can't tell you. I don't watch competitively.
I'll check Valor.gg after this game to make sure, see how wrong I am. But Russ opening kill there onto the Zim man himself. Habs picking up one of his own also. Jab B out of the round. Emmy going to be looking for a little bit of information inside of mid. Can he spot the gun barrel of Habs? Yes, he can. Spots the head as well. Takes him down. Cripes, one of his own. Stops that bomb going down at the hands of Arcade. Tries to go for the push as well, but Rush is there, ready and waiting. And well, there's no elevated terrain on the back of a Sage, but he's able to jump on top of a box. Emmy finds 2. EJR with the trade, and another kill for Emmy. It's a 4K for him with the AWP. After finding that initial. One
This will be the thing with...
Covers it. Look at that. Perfect.
This is the thing really with this John Daniel lineup. They've got a mix of players in there that anyone could really pick up the AWP. Jack B's been using it. Emmy proved that he can use it as well. Dig. Starting off with the default. John Daniel just want to focus on this mid effort. They just want to stop Russ from really trying to take any advantage, but keep a lookout for under. JPBT is there. While Habs and Emmy have just traded out. Emmy does get that second.
There's that mid control
as well. The mid control is acquired, and your dig have 3 players to try and pull this one back, Cody.
Yeah, Mr. Hoy is going to be holding onto the B site, trying to just hold it down as much as he can. Price with the initial peak takes down Habs. Jack B. York versus Orc battle. Of course, Russ didn't have it in hand this time round, though. Okay. In 1 versus 4. It's going to be quite difficult for him to be able to do anything here. Smoke available. Might be able to find at least 1 kill. Ooh, tries for the AWPer, but it's only good to be able to take down Cripes.
Good kill on Cripes, but John Daniel, the thing with this is they're now getting a really strong advantage on your digs map pick, as a reminder. Positive start for the John Daniel game inside. And we expected maybe John Daniel to struggle at times on the CT side. They've already won the half. Let's see what sort of margin they can now win it by with your dig back on the AKs and AWP.
It's a great start for John Daniel. God, I love people who just push on hard with an MP9. Like, this is going to be so chaotic. Habs is not going to have any idea. The smoke's going to dissipate in a couple of moments. I wonder if they're going to set up a flash off the back of it, or if he's just going to push. No, he's pushing straight through. Look at this. JBPT is expecting it, though. Look at this. Oh, that was great. What a great read from Yadig. Held back. Made sure that no one could take that full advantage. Oh, Emmy. Peaks on up. Good for 2. Arky's pushed all the way through mid, though. And, well, I feel like he is just going to be overwhelmed here. Mr. Hoy and co. helping him out. But it's Mr. Hoy who finds all of the kills in that final 2 engagements. It's 9-2 now.
They were just holding there the whole time. They just expected Zinde or someone from that CT side to just push the whole time. And that was really the only thing that you did got right in that round. Everything else was failing to find the kills, if anything. Now I'm going to try a contact play out of aim. All 5 players this time in that direction, and already taken a bit of damage from early utility. Zimze, he's alone more or less, holding on the sights, gets 1 kill anyway. Second on Russ, and a nice little clean-up in the end from John Daniel. Habs to get 1 back. 1 point here would be ideal, but cut down by Cripes. It's a quick 10th round. Do we reckon our observer is worried about his prediction yet? Or our producer,
Observer,
sorry?
no. Producer, yes. I'd say Jake might quake in his boots for this one. This is going very, very well for John Daniel game. But of course, we did see a 9-2 comeback yesterday in the form of Zenex versus UMX. Remember that first map of Inferno? It went to double OT. Zenex were indeed able to pull it back after a 9-2 deficit. This is now a 10-2 though. It's going to be even harder for your dig to be able to clap back here. Molotov comes in. You can see Jakey Boy still has faith in your dig. 2 more maps to go, remember. It's not over until the fat lady's singing, and Doris next door is not started bellowing as of yet. Habs picks up 2 kills. Jack B with the flick, able to hit 1, takes down RK, looks for the additional flick as well. It connects onto DJR, but nothing else going to be able to be found here as he's traded back from JBPT. Now in a 1 versus 2. Bomb available as well in a completely open B bomb site. I'd be surprised if he tries to lurk all the way around here. Only 3 frags to his name. Is he going to be able to make that 5?
A highly probable clutch. Krives is slowly lurking towards B from short also.
His timing needs to be perfect from Krives.
And the same can be said for JPBT.
We tap for a safe plant. Hear it. He's quick on the draw, that's the question. Oh, JPBT didn't expect it. Expected once it gets tapped to kind of have a quick push from short, but the slow, methodical play there really worked out in Krives' favour. Look at these 2 kills from Jack B. Flick on the corner. Wasn't even aiming at that player initially. Just flipped back round. Went for the harder one. Just had to style on his opponents a bit. 11-2. Strong scoreline right now for Gujon Daniel.
Open mid, Jack B will certainly look to just get an advantage again. And your dig need an opening kill. That's what feels like could be missing at times. It make Jack B lose that mid control, but Krives can just lurk casually into ladder room. Thanks to them. That's the only thing really that's felt that your dig have got right.
Oh my god. Oh no! Welcome back to CS for us. Here's a knife between your shoulder blades. Jack B's going to be able to take down RK inside of mid. Krives, he loves ladder room, man, both on the T side and the CT side. He's soon about to be lurking out and seeing if he can find 2 kills. Going to be backing off Amy in a couple of moments. Spots out 1, sees the second. Spray control on the first one isn't as good as the second, however. JBPT once again in a 1 versus 2. Alone and afraid.
Oh, he's coming from top middle. And Zimzy still left on aim. Come on, JPBT. There's still a chance that your dig can get something here. Smoke, 2 flashes. And again, around where your dig have a chance of finding a third. This one needs to go so much more smoothly than the round prior. Safe plant goes down.
You're going to see the exact same thing again, where he's going to get killed by a lurking player on short.
Yeah. Short, yeah.
Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Oh dear. Nothing personal, kid. Shing!
They just cleaned up so nicely after that as well.
It's a really nice start for Gujon Daniel and very commanding. Incredibly so. A 12-2 half. Can only be bested by, well, a 13-2 half, I'd suppose. Leaves then just 3 rounds in that second. For Gujon Daniel to be able to take. That B's going to drop just a little bit lower than he would like, down to 73 HP. And I can't see anyone through the gaps in these smokes. And the flash from Russ, it connects onto Habs a bit, but it hit Jack B hell of a lot more.
Zimzy's still alive and up close towards ramp. He's done a lot of deadly work from that angle before. I mean, we'll just give his team confidence that Palace is clear. You dig? Numerous times have just been in this scenario where middle control is in their favour. Krives hasn't been too aggressive towards ladder this time. Now they're playing together. Spotted out Emming. For not quite connecting the timing, and that's JPBT and Habs both finding kills.
I'll flash out from Emmy. I wouldn't be surprised if he finds a couple of kills here, but he got so many targets to choose from. JPBT's one of them, takes down the flying EJR. Now Hoy's on the site, trying to take down 2, but he's only good for 1. It's not going to be a 13-2 half, but a 12-3 instead. Gujon Daniel have to find just 1 more additional round off at the top of the 3. 4 remaining for them. You dig need 13. To take this game.
They came into this with what seemed to be an easier record as well, and now proven that it's a bit of a struggle here in the semi-finals in map 1. Gujon Daniel 30 or 12-3 up, highly in control of this one. You just wonder if a pistol here for the GD game inside is going to be enough just to close out this first half, because there's a lot more work that you did have to do now. Perhaps will be the first point of contact. They went for the boost, but just got them the info they needed. JPBT will actually start things off with Russ, and this is better. on the
Much better.
UFPs.
Significantly so. Mr. Hoy now, the last-ditch effort in a 1 versus 4, but he's taken down 2. He's looking for 2 more now as well. Hunting up close is RK, and yeah, just a few more bullets spammed into his corpse to see what sort of damage he can do mentally to his opponents. It's a 4th round for your dig, but damn, those shots were clean, both from JPPT and from Hoy as well.
I wonder if Gudjon Daniels just forced us out now just to try and keep applying pressure.
Yeah, continue the
onto your
momentum.
dig. Not gone for it heavily. Just some pistols to upgrade. Being a bit more respectful of the money. And Russ is obviously going to be quicker in middle. The scout connects. Emmy deleted.
Ooh. Nice and
Russ
clean.
has got one also.
Yeah, round is falling apart here for Gudjon Daniel Gaming. Usually what you need to be seeing in these sort of Deagle rounds if you want to have an opportunity to be able to... Oh, well, one of the things is not trading weapons in front of your opponents. Zim is going to be able to find one of his own. Zimze then taken out. Crifes picks up 1. Weapon is recoverable. 1v3 is actually winnable if he can hit this next shot, but Russ says no. Push on up a little bit closer than Christ would have expected. Now your dig are on a 5th.
AKs for the GD gaming side. Good set of utility there out. They aren't doing anything too special on their CT side. Pretty standard. 2B, 2A, 1 middle. And man in middle is looking to be aggressive. Russ needs to be careful because 3 players spotted him rushing up short. Emmy for now pushed and stuck between Flames and Connector. A good nade connects onto a few of them. But look at JPBT deleted in fact by Crifes' AK.
Flash goes up, actually going to connect onto Habs here, but Jack B is going to continue with the push. Not going to be able to take down 1 though. It's Habs who finds almost all of them as a matter of fact. A 3k for him with EJR and JBPT picking up the others, but of course they are post-mortem at this stage. 12-6, now just 6 rounds separate these 2 teams. It's looking pretty good for your dig on this CT side.
Step up the game and they're looking to really bring this one closer than maybe it could have been a couple rounds prior. Middle control again is what Gudjon Daniel wanted. Russ scoped out at the wrong time. He does have the AWP. Now pushing into connector. Habs needs to be careful. He just let Zimze pass him. Takes advantage anyway. And Hoy does get 1 kill back, but Jack B got stranded. Just caught nicely by Russ. Hoy still has a bomb and they've almost got the A site.
Yeah, he could really collapse onto this one, but there's more than enough time for the rotate if they really want to do it. A minute and 15 is a lot of time in CS land. 3 versus 2 though. They do need to group up if they want to be able to have a chance here. Emmy? Oh no.
No.
Oh, that's the opposite of what you want to happen. The jig's up now. They're going to just continue pushing, trying to get that ground, trying to get the momentum, and almost in the same tick, EJR finds Emmy. Russ takes down Hoy.
Russ has woken up now. I didn't realise this. Russ, for a brief stint last year, actually played for Rick's Valorant team.
You did? Yeah.
It's the most pointless fact I've been able to conjure up. Everyone back on the AKs apart from Jack B and Russ. They are on the AWPs. Master with the AWP this time, and this could be huge. Russ. Oh, he wins that. Jack B gonna be human.
So weird. That was a very bold push, to say the least. Just the top of the smoke right now is EJR trying to gain information. The smoke's a little bit too deep to be able to gain anything. As it dissipates, though, Habs, well, he's done all the work for him. Doesn't need to continue doing anything else. Mr. Hoy just blasts out, taking down both Habs and EJR. Now going to be looking for the final 3. Can he ace out this round and secure it? That is the question. Bomb in hand, possible if he wants to do it. JBPT ready and waiting for him is our ladder room, though. 4 rounds now separate these 2 teams. It's 12-8, Louis. Getting closer.
Yeah, they have stepped up. And they are more but warmed up at this point. As soon as Russ started to hit the shots in middle and now over towards A, then his team now started to step up with him. Russ standing in for Dobbo. And it's certainly proving to be a bit of a threat now to this GD game inside. Aki will have a look and hold on word, and this is just perfect, but you can just see both sides maybe making a mistake. Cripes wins it. Now Russ could be under pressure unless he gets
Wow,
cleared.
okay.
Oh, wow.
That's not what you want to happen. Far, far from it. An M4 and an AWP recovered. Now in a 2 versus 5. This is looking incredibly difficult for your dig. Utility needs to be perfect. They want to try and take this one down. Hoy going to be taken out of the round. Of course, he wasn't one of them holding with the rifle. Cripes is, though. AWP finds that kill into EJR. JPPT with that saved AK from the previous, I think, might be thinking about doing the same thing. Saving this one also. Jack B on the lurk. And he spot aim out? I don't think so. Nope. In this angle. But they are going to pincer him. Emmy spots him out. It's a 13th round for Gujon Daniel Gaming. Now only 3 needed to secure this first map. 2 to guarantee an overtime.
It's taken them a while to get this second round. It's the first round, I think, in the half that Gujon Daniel have achieved also. So, in fact, it's taken them 6 rounds to find one. Means the second half certainly isn't as simple as they might have expected. Aki up close, looking to take advantage. This could be good. Zimzy takes advantage.
They're pushing out, they haven't cleared it. They're completely blind. 3 players just have no idea what's going on. Russ is killing them from range. Wouldn't be surprised if Jack B just goes for a random shot here. Molotov going to go down. He spots the cross, hits the shot onto Russ. Now in a 1 versus 2. Very winnable with this AWP. Smoke goes down to be able to block off CT. Tries for the lurk, tries for the information gaining play over towards Connector. He is now going to try and plant the bomb, waiting for EJR to push on through the smoke. The shots come from Connector. Jappy has no idea where both of these players are, but EJR does. Jappy's good for 1, but almost at the same time they trade it back. You dig up to 9. Edging closer and closer between these 2 teams. And well, it didn't look like a comeback between a 10-3 comeback would have been possible, but the way that you dig are playing on this CT side is just substantially better.
Gujon Daniel just needs to find that response now. Your dig are looking strong and they are back in business. They now need to keep this momentum going just to try and stop Gujon Daniel from finding much more. It was your dig's map pick and now they're starting to show why they can really make a statement for themselves. Good trigger discipline towards middle. Rifle have no idea that his opponent's on short. Habs will take advantage. That's a headshot. Found Russ for now. Yet to find anything, but he will certainly try and challenge this more. Perfect shot. That's the one dropped. 1 in Firebox and 1 in Palace. Smoked out. Jack B wants to at least try and fight for this.
Let's find 1 more kill, but I think Russ has a better angle, but Jack has a better reflexes, it would seem. The smokes are down and it's gonna halt any form of CT push right now. Now we're at a level playing field of 3 versus 3, but JPPT lurking on the back line, spots out the head of Jack B. It's damage dealt, he's on 8 HP, he's so low, but he's still in this round. Is Jack B gonna get taken down? JPPT continues holding the angle, knew exactly where he was. They want to recover what they can when it comes down to weaponry, make sure that their economy is as good as it can be, considering where it's sitting right now. Russ, so close yet so far. Just minor timings off there.
Double digits. You dig are marching on to try and now look to win. Gujon Daniel in this half, only 1 round they've got. Where do they respond? How can they answer now? They've been splitting up 1 by 1, trying to get these entry kills off guard. One of the times it's really worked out. Jack B, AWP. Zimzy holds middle. And they're not as convinced to look towards middle. Your dig can already just hold these angles. Re-smoke. Just time ticking down.
Minute 20 on the clock, more than enough time for Gujon Daniel Gaming if they want to change some things up, but right now there's nothing to change because there's nothing that's been done. Just holding, wait for these your dig pushes. They're a little bit more respect on the name. Some of these players. Abs goes for the initial peak and he does get dropped down 13 HP. Trades some damage back to Emmy. Drops in for 45. Now here comes the push. They're up into connector. Ground's been gained. Emmy going to be looking for any info once this smoke dissipates. Flash into ramp. Aki not going to be able to find anything, and just going to continue pushing, but on the back lines, look at this aggression. Greif's going to be able to open us up, taking down Habs. Molotov goes in, and the A site's been completely lost. They all fall back, thinking that this push isn't going to come as quick as it is. Russ is caught in the air as he tries to flash on over for the rest of his teammates. EJR and JPPT, they get the call though. Save, boys. Our economy's in tatters. It's a 14th round for Gujon Daniel Gaming. I wonder if they're going to go hunting. Look at Greif's.
Mad.
Yeah, he picks up one. I think he knows that EJR's here as well. And, well, it is going to be the trade back, but the money that Gujon Daniel Gaming have, I think they're just going to continue this push. Information about the off-stream game right now as well between Xenex and Aura. What on earth is going on there? Mr. Hoy dropped down to 22 HP. He gets incredibly low. Aura, a 15-5 up on Vertigo, the first map. I think many people, after the performance of Xenex yesterday, gave yesterday, kind of expected that to potentially be an easier game for them. With Aura taking that first map in a very commanding way, maybe it's going to be a quick 2-0 for them. And yeah, first map does indeed go to Aura. It does just wrap up. But now let's get back to this game. Shots on Greifs is going to be able to take down Russ. He gets a little bit too aggressive, overzealous inside of apartments. Sorry, inside of Palace, should I say. JPPT's in one of the apartments. My apologies.
Just for Gujon Daniel. Yeah. They've got that early info of that player in Palace. But that still tempts them towards A is questionable. B site looks to be a little more likely. As Cody said, JPBT, the only man left on the site with a deagle, couldn't quite hit the shot. It was unfortunate timing.
His nades trapped towards Van. Oh no! He ran back into the molly. The molly gets replaced as well, and the spam there from Zimze is able to take down JBPT. It looks like we're going to be sitting on map point for the first time round for Gujon Daniel. 15-10, almost a certainty at this point, especially with them hunting down their opponents. Jack B finds one, EJR with the trade. He's going to continue this push though.
I think they're trying to be a little more stable now. They're trying not to overextend with the risks of maybe taking away your Dig's weapons.
Oh dear.
They are starting to lose a little bit more than they might have anticipated. Greif's, I think,
Greif's be fine, yeah. He's
he's fine.
on the map right now, thankfully.
2 AKs
on
having
left.
words
If that wasn't the case. Arky does get taken down by Greif's though.
At the end. And look at their money. The Dig will need a bit of a miracle to somehow win on pistols against the rifles.
Well,
but
we've seen
after what we saw yesterday, let's not count it out. They do force up in the end. JPBT on the FAMAS. EJR and Aki on the MP9s. Jack B offers the boost, but can't quite hit the shot. And that would have been on Habs.
Dear Lord, EJR, are you okay? What sort of aggressive push is that? Straight into apartments. Sorry, Palace, I've done it again. Straight into Palace, trying to find some information, but nobody home. At least not right now, anyway. The Palace is empty.
Look towards connector. Dig with 3 on aim. Might have to hold on to the A site. In fact, Gujon Daniel are looking to really push into that connector smoke or wait until it fades. For that jungle presence as well. Russ heard the AWP up close. Jack B just scoped out at the wrong time.
They stare at each other.
Both sides lucky to be alive, if anything. Hoy has done some work over towards A though. They've got a kill. Now a chance to really explode out. It's down to EJR and he is gone. So Russ, JPVT, if you've got a chance to do something, provide it now. Russ against 4 of them. It's deleted. Gujon Daniel win map 1.
Yeah, it's a very strong performance in the first map for Gujon Daniel Gaming. An incredible start on that CT side. Wavered a little bit on the T side, but they were able to put it back and, well, won the rounds that were needed, it would seem. 16-10, the final scoreline as you dig. They do just fall short on that first map. Of course, second map going to be upcoming relatively soon. A great performance from a lot of players across the entire board. Emmy doing absolute bits. Let's not take anything away from him, of course. Gujon Daniel Gaming kind of, I wouldn't say carried by him, because I think everyone, all 5 players were fragging out on the server. Christ was doing well, finding opportunities where there just wasn't anything. Sometimes Hoy was the last man standing and still able to find 2 to 3 kills. Jack B hitting shots in the open. Zimze just being an annoyance, getting in the opponent's faces. You dig, I think, might have to go back to the drawing board, even though they got a couple of frags here and there. Russ doing well on that AWP and some cheeky little flicks, and it just seemed like JPPT took a little bit too long to be able to get started. Hopefully, as we move into our second map, it will be a little bit more alive and ready, along with the rest of the squad.
Yeah, there's not too much more really to say off of that. Your dig just struggled. Mirage not really going to plan for them, but Russ, he did well to step up in what feels like one of his first proper CS competitive events in quite a while. So he has stepped up. He did provide sparks of the AWP, as you'd have expected from him in the past, but your dig in the end fall and just wasn't to be. That just means I was about to say the fan club, but they're not in this anymore. Gujon Daniel are the team who now have the advantage, and now we'll head into our second map. We're potentially quick 2-0.
Yeah,
unless there's something to say about this.
Yeah, there is that potential, but I feel like Overpass is one of those maps which very rarely is just shut out straight away. It's one of those maps that usually goes to the distance. I've said the joke many times before. Overpass, more like overtime. And we'll have to wait and see if that is indeed going to be the case. Guys, we'll be chucking into a short break. We'll be back very soon for our second map. Welcome back, ladies and gents, boys and girls, to the UKCS Cash Cup. We'll get there in the end. Sponsored by Rex.gg. You know what? It was a long day yesterday. That's my excuse. It's the CT side of your dig versus Gujon Daniel Gaming on the T side of Overpass. And dear lord, they're aggressive out onto the site already.
Now, considering this fast play that they had over on Mirage, that's deleted. Cat B and Zimzy and Hoy, they're all finding kills for EJR and JPBT. They can't be counted out yet. There's only one, in fact, for that man down under bank. So EJR B2000 left to find two. Just gets deleted. Gujon Daniel kicked this one off with a very quick lead.
Yeah, very, very nice opening there for Gujon Daniel Gaming. Nothing spicy, nothing miraculous. Just guys are gonna rush mid, and we're gonna go to A. Cool, done, fantastic. Rounds ours. Setup now for the T's is essentially pick up fully automatics and see what sort of damage you can do. Win another round. Your digs is surround this scout with deagles and make sure that these body shots actually count. Shots there from Jack B, just not going to be able to connect fully, unfortunately for him, so he's going to have to fall back to the rest of his squad.
Yeah, his squad, in fact, looking to group up over towards the site of B. Smoke goes out towards Heaven, as you'd expect. It's quite an empty, quiet site for them to creep out upon. Could be an easy bomb plant off of this. In fact, they want to push even deep into CT. That's what Cripes is doing right now.
Look at the info they've gained. I mean, sure, they weren't holding anyone short, so this could be Hoy taken out of the round, but he's just going to pop a smoke down. He's only spotted one so far. JBPT out of the round before he even had a chance to enter it, realistically. Hoy's just going to go straight through. He lands directly on Aki's head, and Abs is going to be there for the quick trade. They're just going to do the same thing again. Yeah, no. A little bit more patience from them, we'll see. Jack B peeks, takes down EJR, and this is falling apart for your dig. Not an opportunity at all in these first two rounds.
Over on the other stream, or leading against Xenex, obviously they took the one map advantage.
Currently up as well on that CT side, 2-0. Just akin to how Gujon Daniel are up on this T side, however. 2-0. All five players gamble stacking from your dig over on B, and well, I wouldn't be particularly surprised if we do just see a push from Gujon Daniel Gaming straight on out to the site, and Christ is going to hand us exactly that. Zimze finds one, Emmy trades one back, and Zimze finds the final. It's a third round for Gujon Daniel Gaming, and well, it seems like this game has barely started.
It's felt like such a quick game. Even the Mirage one, it felt like that ended so quick despite the extensive scoreline.
Yep.
Gujon Daniel for now continuing this streak and starting off exactly how they kicked off Mirage. They went 4-0 up. They made that look quite easy, quite quickly. It'll be interesting to see how they react going on to that second half, but still a positive start. Jack B for now just happy to push long with Habs on the stairway.
Habs just heard it. He's heard the steps. It has been called, so Russ with the York looking to be able to take him down. Habs is going to be the first person to get into the fight though, and well, he does turn that into a kill. First round where your dig have got the opening instead of Gujon Daniel. Flash most likely going to be coming through as this smoke dissipates in a couple of moments, but JBPT's in a perfect angle. Look at this. Molotov's going to fall down short as well. Another smoke. Oh, actually plumes, but one of them fades. JBPT is going to be able to pick up only one. I'm surprised it wasn't a few more. Zimze good for one as well. RK traded out by Hoy, or he can really do any major damage. And up close in person with the Mat 10 is Emmy, taking down the Orpa of Russ. Habs thinking about saving, and that's exactly what we're going to be seeing now. Running for the hills. He wants to make sure that at least one rifle goes through to the next for the CTs.
Okay, saved. Headache. Again, it's been a struggle in these early stages. It was around this point on Mirage where they started to pick up one or two rounds, so it's now maybe their chance to see if they can get something else going here. Despite Jack B being caught off on guard there, it was just a struggle really to keep hold of that B site in the end. Thought Aki was maybe going to get more from barrels, but in the end, it's just the one kill he got. BD Gaming Nice start. 4-0 up.
2-1 right now on the Xenex Aura game, and it's looking like an A execute. Xenex here. Shut down by Aura very, very quickly, though. Move back into round number 5 of Overpass, however. Things are moving a little bit quicker over in this game. Emmy going to be looking for an opening kill here onto the Deagle holder of Russ. There's also an AK to worry about as well. Christ.
Oh,
trying to help out his
teammate. Abs has come off better than. Rife couldn't really help his teammate there. Right, B's found his way up towards A, and you dig they've got no one here. What? They're just not prepared for this.
Again,
Daniel got sight.
Yeah, they're just stacking in these sites, and it kind of makes sense, right? They don't have much to play with, and you do need to sometimes just guess to see where they're coming to be able to have the best opportunity. It just seems that every single time they're guessing, it's wrong. Unfortunately, JBPT is looking for at least one 1D here, but it takes a couple of shots to be able to take down Hoy, but it's economic damage. But I don't think Gujon Daniel Gaming are going to be too upset. Every single player at the start of this round was above 8k. You dig? You can only wish for that sort of economy right now.
Mirage, we saw sparks of life on Russ's AWP. Again, he kind of needs to step up here to prove himself once again.
Or Russ.
Flashed off.
Still
Not do much.
Frag. Oh, well, there's the opening frag for Russ. His first frag of the game, and Emmy looking to take down Habs as well, with a little bit of help from his friend. And Crifes. The smoke goes down Monster, and now the CTs just hold once again on B. Russ is still going to be the defending player on A, but it's just one of him. There's not much really for him to be able to do alone. Single nade, it could, well, hit him and just do enough damage to be able to take him down. Doesn't need to explode. Has to be able to get an opening kill.
He needs to. He's the only one here to really try and achieve any form of damage. And Gujon and Daniel, they've just been so quiet about this push. Hello, Emmy, up close.
Ross has been so patient here. The fact he hasn't peeked until his teammates have come round, and there it goes. He peeks, and Emmy is ready and waiting for him. Knew exactly the angle that his friend was going to be playing, and he takes him out of it. Smoke dissipates at the top of the stairs, and Emmy, not going to be expecting that one from JBPT though. Quite passive angles here from the rest of the Gujon Daniel gaming squad. This is the best opportunity that you dig have had, but Jack B wants something to say about it. He takes down one, along with Crifes also. JBPT looking to be able to recover the AWP, but I don't know if he's going to be able to get away from the bomb in time. Has to sprint all the way over towards the B bomb site. I think he's going to be okay for the time being. It's an AWP save, but it's another round for Gujon Daniel Gaming, Louis.
6-0 streak, and this is Gujon Daniel's map pick. We expected them to come off better here, and for now it just looks quite easy for them once again. It was a similar style to how Mirage was just so one-sided so quickly, in fact. The only difference this time is Mirage would have had a lot more... Mirage was closer, and Jakey Boy, yeah.
Losing faith, which I can definitely understand. Especially with the AWP getting taken down before he can do anything. Look at this. This is just domination on this B bomb site right now. It's almost certainly a 7th round unless Habs wants to form a masterclass with this Deagle. There's a smoke blocks out heaven. I don't think there's any chance for him doing anything here. Maybe 1D. Maybe there's a chance of that. But it's unlikely.
Winnable. Potentially. Realistically. Save with the Deagle. 1 kill could be found. Zay was looking to push, but I think he's just going to back up. There's the kill.
There's the AWP.
1 kill and escape. Dimsy.
Might be good for a second here, actually, as well. And matter of fact, he is. You know what? I think Habs can be relatively happy with that one. Oh, and he recovers an M4! Oh, no, he's very happy with that. Yeah,
Huge.
That's fine. 2 kills with the Deagle and then an M4 kill as well. Looks like the nuke game between Aura and Xenix has caught up to us a bit. They're moving to round number 8, as are we. It's a full buy from both sides now. Bit of an economic bonus gained. An interesting flash there from Habs. I don't think that was his initial intention, but...
What can Habs do here then? It's towards A. A little peek. It means EJR is deleted over towards B. Perfect by Crifes. And now they might have an extra look who's close. JPBT needs to do work. They can't find anything. Aki can do work. Gets just the 1 kill. He converts. John Daniel, they've got the site. They've got the man advantage. And they've got the bomb planted now. Russ, Habs, what can you boys achieve in a retake on B?
I think after getting money off his angle, not much. Russ is just going to be looking for exits. Once again, it's going to be an 8th round and a half confirmed for your dig. 3 versus 2, no kit. Yeah. This isn't happening. You need to see something different from your dig. I mean, they've moved away from the gamble stacking on the site. They've moved more towards an actual setup. Simz8 comes out on top against the AWPer. Habs is looking to get away with his life as well, but Jack B thinking about hunting him down. Ooh, drops incredibly low. Oh, Hoyt! Oh, that was a bit of a blunder. Is that going to get the kill? Oh, my God. Oh. Really isn't. Ain't no rest for the wicked here. Great little boost at the beginning of the round, and kind of that initial push from Gujon Daniel was all on JPPT's shoulders to kind of stop, and it just didn't happen. Ooh, now this is more like it. Hello. Emmy.
Careful.
Hit someone, he gets that information.
And me and Jack B.
The backs up Russ again. He's actually going to knife him again. It was Emmy last time. Is it going to be Jack B this time? That is the question. Russ, does he have any idea? Oh, he does now! Jack B whiffs the shots and does just get overwhelmed. Your dig are not going to go 16-0. They do at least get 1 right now.
The comeback dream. It could start now. They've got AKs, they've got an ult, they've got an M4. They have the weapons they need to try and keep this competitive. Let's see if they can now try and achieve it. Beast of Warps, AKs elsewhere. T-sided lineup, a good flash in, and Habs can take advantage. That's more like it. T-sided orb are gone. But now Gujon Daniel can't trade it out.
Habs can hear the movement. Needs to go quite big here. Ooh, but he peeked the corner and does get dinked down to 27, but good for 1 kill. Emmy on the quick peek. Able to take him out of the round, though. JR.
Timing.
Oh. So many options for him. Emmy, we spotted out one of them. Don't think this actually might work out in EJR's favour. It does! Spots 2. Only going to be able to take down Emmy, the close range person right now. And Hoyt picks up one of his own also. Russ once again left in a 1 versus 2. Last guy alive, and the molly comes in from long, and the spam comes in as well. Russ has no idea where he's been shot from, and absolutely destroyed by Hoyt.
It's again another round where you see Gujon Daniel lose that early advantage. That first player, Jack B, gets dropped. But your dig still can't capitalise. They still end up falling in the end. It's the closer 2-on-2s in the end, which seem to fall against them. Gujon Daniel and money is just completely built up. Jack B back on the AWP. Early damage achieved on Aki.
God, just the aggression. Look at this. Russ. Well, Russ is actually going to be able to find 2 opening kills, which will give the CTs an opportunity. Zimze's going to push on through, though. RK trades one back. Jack B just isn't able to connect the shots, it wouldn't seem. And that's 4 people surviving for your dig. The best round that we've seen from them so far.
Russ taking the shots, awesome. Out. Whatever. That loss again, not going to impact the economy. Who John Daniel had to work with. That B this time just wants to keep an AK. Could have gone for the AWP. Instead sticks to the... Okay. That B spotted his opponent. Habs does win that, in fact. Better, you dig. To again get this early advantage. They now have to capitalise and work with it. Go boosted onto the box. Zimzy, this could be deadly.
Oh.
Russ takes him out.
On angle from Russ there. Bit of an off, and does just punish him for it. Now a 2 versus 4. Emmy and Hoy, though, these are, I'd say, 2 of the strongest players on the Gujon Daniel gaming roster. As the smoke dissipates, I wonder if Russ is going to be quick enough to be able to hit the shot, and he is. He hits 2 more. About to bring him up to a 3k in the round, then it's a 3rd for your dig. Now just 6 rounds away from bringing us level. Only a few away from the end of the half. It's 7-2. All right now in that other game. Xenex with the bomb planted, and it looks like Magic's working some of his magic. Got to potentially close out this next round. Wow, okay, yeah, a couple of kills for him also. Early engagement here, though, as Habs is looking to be able to spam down Crifes, but he's going to be quicker on the draw with the... Oh, he's been robbed. That's absolutely outrageous. He's dropped his Glock. Sorry, he's dropped his Mac 10. Let's pick up the M4. Boys nabbed the M4, and then Emmy's nabbed the Mac 10. So he's down to a Glock now instead. EJR is going to be able to take down Emmy due to that fact. Crifes taken out as well. Mr. Hoy with the trade. Now just Ruffs in a 1 versus 3. It seems to happen time and time again where it's just him remaining. Ollie goes in to be able to force out the play from Optimus. Tries for the flick. Isn't going to be able to connect. Tries for the flick again. This time he actually connects. Zimze taken out of the round. Russ is looking for a little bit more blood here. And I wonder if Jack B's going to be expecting this lurk. Oh, it should be.
The angle.
Yeah, 1 tap. It's double digits for Gujon Daniel Gaming now, though, Louis. They're hoping to close this one out on a 2-0 fashion.
Responded as well. Quite quickly, in fact. Yeah, they got 2, but stopped them from gaining not just an economic streak, but also that round momentum. Russ, you said it before, has been left in these clutch scenarios many a times before, but a couple of times struggling, and Abs just tried the AWP this time, deleted by Jack B, in fact. A quick entrance again, goes their way towards Fountain. Fast play, they're just wanting to keep exploding. Quick towards Beam. JPBT needs to be careful, and that's why you don't run with your knife out.
At least not onto a site. You know that the push is coming. A little bit more prepared. Jap B missing the opening shot. A wide swing there from Russ. And Jap B has no idea where Russ has gone now. Russ might be able to try and find an opening kill off the back of it. But no, Jap B does just lurk around and find the final shot put in between his shoulder blades. It's 11-3 now. You dig, hoping to find a 4th. But with this buy, it doesn't look particularly likely. 2 MP9s, a Deagle, a Swag 7 and an M4A4. With limited utility. Unless something miraculous happens, this is 12-3. And that's pretty safe to say, Louis.
I'd love to say that Habs can really achieve something with the Mag 7 he's got. Whether that's possible, no clue. JR has traded out, and players on short done massive work. JPBT's got 2 and need a quad kill to somehow win this. Jack B recovers that bomb, and they are going to stick on Beam and get that planted. An SMG is
there a world?
Certainly winnable. Gonna bait out the shot.
Oh, he knows. Both angles. He knows exactly where both players are, but it was just too many angles to be able to peek at the same time. Jack B wide swings in with the P250 instead, and that is going to be your 12th round for Gujon Daniel Gaming. Mirror image of that first map.
You know, when they switched over to that second half on Mirage, they did start to wake up and step up. So again, let's see if they can now achieve that here. 3-12 down. It's not ideal. Start off with pistol and see we can go from there. Russ on the Tech 9 without armor. No utility. His teammates all have brought up some body Kevlar.
God, towards middle. Russ! Oh, okay, he's only going to be able to take down one. Emmy with the peaks, though. Dear Lord, taking down two. Okay, in a 1 versus 3. Picks up 2 more, but still Hoy and Jap B remain, and they do indeed close out the round. I was hoping for a little bit more there from Russ.
Yeah, Aki in the end was left in the 1-on-4. The 2 kills he got, sadly not enough.
Okay, he's giving up.
13-3.
He's AFK and spawn.
Where do you go for your dig if you're here?
The purple, now you got AFK. Oh no.
I go AFK. Emmy and Jack B are just completely destroying them at this point.
Yeah, they're ripping them apart here, aren't they? This is a great showing from them, but it is quite puggy, to say the least. And
yeah.
I don't think they really need to do anything extra. It's 14-3. Yadig had such a good run through the group stages. Remember, it's topping their group C, 3-1, and then a strong performance in the round of 16 against RTGU, 2-0, to be able to knock them out of the tournament, and then beating out Horus as well. Winning, well, both of the maps that they won. Being quite commanding. The first one was a little bit closer. That was actually on Overpass, 16-14, so it went the distance, but that final map of Nuke didn't, 16-7. I don't think we're even going to be seeing that map here, no. 3 versus 3, make that a 3 versus 2, potentially even a 3 versus 1, as Russ is now the solo player remaining in this round. He's got an X-ray on his gun. He might need X-ray to be able to win the rest of this one.
It's almost like that Cloud9 story for Gujon Daniel. The fact that he just struggled in the groups. They came fourth. They just about scraped getting eliminated. And now they're on the cusp of reaching the final in this spring UKCS event. And it's huge for just a mixed team. I think they've had a massive run. But unfortunately for producer Jakey Boy's predictions, it's not going to be a perfect sweep. Jack B again, just continuing this form. 2 kills. Onto the nerve scope, but nothing
maybe
yet.
not.
Abs and EJR do find kills.
2 AWP is taken down. EJR looking to be able to recover one along with Habs as well. Mr. Hoy, stoic in his hold on Dice, and he's going to be able to just wide swing to be able to take down EJR. Flash going to go over or not. He's thought about it. He changed his mind. Habs now, so many angles to be able to clear. Does just leave Russ in a 1 versus 3. Picks up one. Flick from Cripes is going to miss. He's going to go for the repeat. And Russ is going to be good for it, though. 100 HP, 100 armor against Zimzek. 100 armor, 99 HP. Needs to try and go for this one. He can hit the head of Russ, and that'll take him down. No head armor in this situation makes the M4 even deadlier than it would usually be. Russ, I don't think he spotted him out. Zimze's got tons of information, but Russ keeps them alive. Yadig still in this one. As the full commitment from Gujon Daniel Gaming actually hurts them. Now their economy broken.
You wonder if Jack B and Co were a little too hopeful, a little too adventurous. They've lost the 5th round. It shouldn't be a massive impact on them, but look at what Krives has brought out. An auto sniper, an M4.
Into this buy.
But what a buy, yeah.
Deagle's on 3, an M4A1 on Hoy, and an auto sniper on Krives. I mean, this isn't the first time I've seen him do it. Gets a headshot with the first kill. I just heard chat just tick away, and that's probably just your dig question marking the buy. Hoy up close and personal, one tapped by Russ. Jack B with the recovery, going to be able to get that trade, waiting for the additional peaks, and there's another one. Yeah, are they really going to win it off the back of this? A one tap and a one tap through the wall for Jack B as well. It's a 4K to be able to close it out and to knock your dig out of the tournament. It's Gujon Daniel Gaming, not only the series winner, but your first finalists of this season of the UKCS Hub Cash Cup, sponsored by Rex.gg. Fantastic from them and a very dominant performance. I thought it was going to go to all 3 maps, so I'm honest. If we had a look at the stats pre-game and the talent on both sides, Gujon Daniel just more ready for the fight.
I made all these notes. I expected so much more. In the end, we get that poor performance in the end. It's insane that Gujon Daniel just 2-0'd that so convincingly as well, I think. They had times on Mirage where they weren't too well oiled and perfected, but they went into Overpass. They just had that motivation and that dream to win, and in such a quick fashion against Yadig and the experience they've got. Commiserations to them, because that wasn't entirely what they wanted. But should we take a moment to look back at the predictions?
Oh yes, look at that. Jakey Boy, wrong. Yes, dub given, boys. Fantastic. Jakey Boy does not go 100% on predictions for this event. I have achieved my goal, even though I think I am now 33% on predictions. That is my 3rd one, and my first one actually predicted correctly. Louis, I believe you're the same, aren't you? We're not doing too hot on this one right now, but maybe we can bring it to a nice round 50% with the finals. Right now, we are still unsure on who is going to be winning that other semi-final game. Aura versus Zenex is still going on at this stage. Let's see if I can bring you a quick update on that second match. One moment. We, of course, were on Nuke last time we saw them, and it's 13-3 to Aura.
Oh, wow.
They're looking to close out the series in a quick 2-0 fashion as well against Zenex, who were an incredibly strong performance against UMX. I've just been told by production that because of what I was checking, I've just leaked a little bit of information. Sincerely apologise to anyone who's trying to watch them both at the same time. Oops. Yep. Sorry, guys. We are hoping to get Jack B in with us for a quick interview off the back of that game, and considering his ending there with some fancy footwork and some fancy little shots with the auto sniper in the form of the Scar 20, it'd be interesting to see what he thought about that game and what he kind of expected going into it as well. Louis, this wasn't... We didn't expect a Swift 2-0, did we? Let's be completely honest with you.
No. No, we didn't think it would be this easy for Gujon Daniel to wipe aside Yadig, who we were saying and predicting that they were the team who were coming off better. I'll go back to that in a sec, because at the moment we do have the Aura Zenex game currently going
Louis,
on. And
something in my brain says that Aura is going to win this pistol round. I don't know what it is, but I'm a god. The prediction from me is absolutely fantastic. See, no head information. Please continue hiring us. Thank you.
That was your second prediction you got right this
shut up. That is outrageous from you. Oh my god. So, Reaper and Jammer, or Steve and Jammer, should I say, actually going to be the ones casting this game over on Steve's channel. So, of course, we're just going to leave that to them. We're not going to delve too deep into that one. I believe we do have Jack B going to be joining us now off the back of that very swift 2-0 victory for you and the boys there, Jack. Did you expect that going into that best of 3?
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say as convincingly as we did win. However, we were pretty confident, especially coming off a 2-0 against Gov Fan Club. Especially on a 16-3 game on Nuke, it kind of just gave us like confidence. We've kind of built on that. So yeah, like we look pretty good, I think.
Yeah, it was evident. That last round buy was a bit interesting. M4A1S, 3 Deagles, auto sniper. Was that? I know Christ has done that before in a couple of games that I've watched. That's just kind of like his staple, but it seemed like you had to pick up the pieces with those last 3 kills.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we played a group game and we played Train. We actually lost the game, and he didn't even buy an M4. He just kept buying the auto and Max 7. So I don't know what it is with that gun, but you can see why we went 1 and 3 in groups, can't you? Because
there we go.
I do want to touch on the groups actually, because you went out of the groups. You were sort of 1-3. You were potentially on the cusp of getting eliminated. So how do you sort of feel knowing that you were down there and now in the final of this event today?
Well, to be honest, the groups was a bit of a mess. I mean, we lost. We won the first game, which was the Viperio game, so they were last. So I think that guaranteed us through anyway because results went our way. And then we lost a close game to Endpoint Academy on train.
That was the 16-14, right?
And yeah. And then after that, we played another game, and we had like server issues, and we were just tilted after the Endpoint game because that game went on forever. So we just then we even forfeited versus Aura. We didn't even play that one. So like,
oh yeah, I didn't even see that. What the hell?
Yeah, we didn't even play it. So we would do just Friday. It was just like, oh, right, boys, let's go again tomorrow. And we've come back stronger, so it's not bad.
Yeah. Maybe, well, that's the new meta apparently, just forfeiting that final game, taking a bit of a break, and just be like, you know what, look, let's just take an easier playoff spot and go from there. Yeah, no, you guys are doing really, really well. I think we predicted that you guys were going to be able to take this one, so big dubs, we take that.
Yeah.
But I don't think we were expecting it to be, what was it, a 16 to 5 victory on the second map, and it'd been a little bit closer on Mirage. You guys had a hell of a start on Mirage. Do you expect them to be able to come back on that CT side, or did that kind of surprise you a bit?
God, yeah. So we kind of we had a great CT half, and the confidence was, so it was flowing sort of thing. But got to our T side when we lost pistol round. We lost the first, second gun round, and it's like, right, boys, okay, because we're going pretty fast. And we're like, right, slow it down. I mean, we went like default around the map, and we kind of like our good riflers, like our star riflers, do the thing like Rory and these, and you kind of like just find kills around the map. So yeah, but definitely, there was definitely a drop, like in our attitude, like sort of thing. You can just feel it. It was like just get like around, just grind around the boys, sort of thing. So then every pass just seemed like complete opposite of just. I was running around everywhere and having fun.
It's literally like the first pistol round was just, right, oh, we've seen someone, no one mid. Okay, yeah, we're just going to go A. Let's just run straight through and just get that one sorted. Obviously, the Power Aura game and Xenex is still going on right now. Aura's one map up, and they're looking pretty commanding in this second map. So the way it's looking, it's more like you're going to be playing Aura instead of Xenex. Is that what you expected, or are you kind of happy that you're playing against Aura instead of them?
I expected Aura to take Xenex. Not too sure why. I've like every time I've watched Aura, they've looked dominant, like really, really good. I know they struggled versus Havoc, but ever since then they look really good. And we want to play Aura as well because it's a bit of a storyline, because Mr. Hoy kicked from Aura. I had like when there was CX, I had my time with them, got removed. We were all close friends with them as well, so it's kind of like a grudge game, to be honest. So it'd be good to play. Yeah,
definitely, man. Cool. Well, I'm really looking forward to see what you can do potentially against Aura. Love a little bit of storyline, especially in UKCS. So best of luck, and we'll see you on the server in a few hours.
Nice one. Cheers, guys. Thank you. Cheers.
Good check.
Good luck.
Well, confidence beaming from Jack, and it seems like a lot of the Gujon Daniel guys, and I can't say I'm particularly surprised. That was a hell of a performance from them, and obviously building onto storylines. If they can go up against Aura, some grudge there, there's some friends there as well, so a little bit of BM here and there is always good, and who knows, Christ might just spend an entire game just buying the auto sniper and that's it. We'll have to wait and see if that's going to be the case. Louis, any closing thoughts on this game before we let the people go away?
Nothing more to really say. I think Gujon Daniel, they've now got that confidence they can now build upon going into that final, and it's going to be a great final no matter what happens now, I think.
Yeah, 100%. Well, guys, make sure you go and check out the game between Power Your Aura and Xenex over on Reaper Steve's channel to see who is going to be joining Gujon Daniel Gaming in that grand final. We'll be back in a little bit of time once that has been decided. I believe the game isn't going to be ticking off until around about 4:30. So if things get moved forward, though, make sure you are following the Twitter and you are just tuned into the channel. Just keep it in the background. If you hear our voices pipe up, you know what's going down. So we'll be seeing you very, very soon for our grand final of the UKCS Hub Cash Cup, sponsored by Ritz.gg. See you then.
we are going to see a little bit of a quicker upper play coming through. MBL trying to sneak down the vents, and he does indeed manage to do that. We've seen iFan drop from the server, so that's going to mean that Aura, they have every single advantage and more, not even needing a kill to take him down. But Crit will fall to a kill, trying to make a hero CS play happen, not able to connect so far. And man, Xenex, they need a miracle to come through because a 3 versus 5 is almost impossible. iFan, he's going to upgrade to the M4 rather as they make their way down Secret. And with MBL ready to meet them, they're going to be able to make a strong case for winning this round.
Yeah, going to see a technical timeout coming out after this, I believe, to get the additional player back in. No, he's already back in the server. But again, Aura have been able to kind of dominate on the fact that they've got that man advantage without having to do any work to get it.
Xenex, they have stacked the right site, so to speak, but it might not be enough because they need to get the trades to come through fairly quickly. And Haiku's dancing behind these doors, but he's going to get pushed on, and he's only able to get one. Magic needs to get a multi-kill here with the AWP, or this round is not going to be doable. They're just shut out. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, I'm astonished by the way that Aura have played this entire series. They've just done extremely well. As far as the Gujon versus Yadig game, Gujon picked up 16-10 in map 1 on Mirage, and then picked up 16-4 in Overpass. So they've relaxed themselves quite nicely into the finals, which will be coming up at 4:30 PM on the main stream. We are still going to be live, though, for the remainder of this match on our stream, my stream at least, anyway. Feels weird to say my stream when I'm commentating on a bit on CS, but yeah.
Man, I think that Xenex, they're just a shell of their selves from yesterday. You know, not able to connect and play in the way that they were to be able to overcome UMX. And Aura, to talk about the domination that they've had throughout this tournament, they're kind of putting on a UMX-esque display that we saw in the last Cash Cup. And man, like, with how they're playing right now, I wouldn't be surprised to see Aura take it all away. We might be seeing our finalists come to fruition right here and now.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, our conversation... okay.
That's so unfortunate.
Yeah.
Xenex, they're just not able to make anything happen. Nothing's coming up Millhouse today, and Aura, they're just going to push on towards this A site. It's all going to happen here, ladies and gentlemen. This best of 3 could be close. Haiku's getting trade out straight away. iFan's lurking behind the smoke, but the rest of Aura, they're going to dip down to B. They're making everything happen for themselves, selling the fake, so to speak, and they should be able to get this bomb down fairly shortly. It's just Bevy and Magic's left, and they're just going to have to make everything work in their way. Magic, he's able to walk out onto the B site, but if he can't get any kills, it's not going to matter. Bev, he gets the first one with that big MP9 kill, and Magic doubles up as well. 2 versus 2 is a lot more doable, but they need to find out where these players are. iFan lets his position be known, but Bev, he's going to have to make his way out. He spots the first, sees the second. It's a 1 versus 1. He taps the bomb. He might just choose to stick it. iFan needs to chase him down. It might not happen. Aura just cleaning it out at the end, and it's a 2-0. What a dominant fashion they did it in. Aura, they might just win this whole thing.
Yeah, I mean... what a way to finish that match.
I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Take my hand, and we don't need to do the things we don't want to do. Baby, while we're young, I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Take my hand, and we don't need to do the things we don't want to do.
Good afternoon, ladies and gents, boys and girls. Welcome back to the UKCS Hub Cash Cup, sponsored by Ricks.gg. My name is Cody Cass. Joining me, as always, is Louis2K. And, well, before we kick off and before we get into our final best of three of the day and the grand final of this season, to say the least, we've got a little announcement for you that we're going to chuck onto your screens right now.
And now he's out to Bob to try and clutch out, but the CT's still worth it. And MVP's going to go in first, Taylor makes it second. Is he on for the 3K? Through to the end of the game. Punches a 1 versus 3. You are kidding.
Well, talk about a rebrand, talk about an announcement. We're going to be joined by LVN and Maru as well. And goddamn, guys. So I think the announcement's out. The Ricks UKCS Cup.
Indeed, yeah. So, I mean, I can go on about how this came about. So, pretty much, as many people know, UKCS Hub, I sort of started it due to a lack of domestic competitions, like especially with the COVID pandemic and LANs not being a thing. Really, the UK scene was really lacking sort of domestic competitions compared to everyone else. So, sort of coming up with the idea of starting these Cash Cup events, I came to Maru with the idea, but he wasn't available to help out due to work commitments. So we still went ahead with the idea of having Cash Cups with the Winter Cash Cup in January, and with some advice and guidance from Maru, we made that happen. And it was a great success. I mean, viewership was great. Everyone enjoyed it. Barely any issues. And overall a great event. So with that, we planned out the rest of the year. So to have the spring, summer, and autumn Cash Cups, and that was going to be it. And then Ricks announced Maru as their tournament manager, their manager of it. And Maru came to me with his idea for UKCS, and there's some good stuff in the works. And with this announcement here, monthly Cash Cups, good prize pools, no entry fees. It's gonna be something big.
Yeah, plenty of opportunities for more guys in the UK scene, whether known or unknown at this stage, to be able to fight off against some of the competition, some of the tough competition as well. Maru, I mean, seems like you and LVN have been working together on this one. Obviously, with now Rick's kind of taking over. What have we got more to look forward to? Is it as simple as monthly cups instead of these seasonal ones? Is it as great as it sounds?
Hopefully so. So for a long time, for as long as being a part of like UKCS, a lot of players have come up to me saying, "Look, we've not really got a lot outside of the lands, and aside from a few cups here and there. And as much as I wanted to do certain things, ultimately, there comes a point where there is a limitation, and for me, that limitation was backing. So for as long as I was just a single guy, no matter how good my ideas were, as long as I didn't have the final thing, it was never going to work. Fortunately for me, out of nothing, Rick's sort of went around and hired me. That was completely on off guard. I was ready just to like pack up esports altogether. As many of the people in the chat would know, I took a year out. And then, one of the things that I really wanted to bring on was to actually have consistent UKCS competition. So like you say, with these monthly tournaments, for the time being, and I say that because I want to go and do bigger things with UKCS. We want to try and get consistent competition going. We want to try and get the scene playing essentially more officials against each other because, realistically, it doesn't really happen that often. And one of the things that has always pained me a lot is the constant chop and change because there isn't another tournament to look forward to for teams. And that was one of the biggest feedbacks I got from teams splitting up was, well, we've got no events happening in 3 months, so we may as well split up and start from scratch.
Yeah.
Doesn't really help anyone on that front. So,
yeah, it's always been one of the memes, really, isn't it? Is every other week you have a roster change on a UKCS roster. So yeah,
I think we've had a few casualties from this event already. It's
overall, one of those where I was just like, look, the thing to rectify it is to get consistent competition going, and hopefully, that can lead on to bigger and better things. I can't say how soon because I want to have a look at everything. I want to make sure things are working fine and things are working behind the scenes. But once things start to get formalized, we'll announce it in due course, and hopefully, it'll get us out of this rut that we've been in for a fair few years, and might be able to actually put ourselves out there in Europe and actually put ourselves as one of the better countries and teams to look forward to, really.
Yeah, 100%. There's certainly talent across the board. I know you played quite a bit, and I think you can probably attest to that, right? That there are some talent, or there is some talent inside the UK scene. Yourself being one of them. Go on, you can big yourself up a bit. But
thank you.
I think it was what was the wording you gave us? Star player, sexy man, and IGL Orpa.
Yeah.
And you
can see, my team, utter disappointment. Okay, I have to back in the server, back over the basics. Poor performance this weekend.
Yeah, give him a quick rack across the knuckles. Yeah, so
disrespect in the name.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, how dare they? How dare they not rep LVN in the final? Of course, so let's just run over the 3 events that are currently confirmed right now. So we've got the May, June, and July Cups on May 14th to 16th, June 18th to 20th, and July 16th to 18th. So, guys, you want to make sure that you are following this entire space now. Make sure you stay up to date with, obviously, the qualifiers as well. I think you mentioned it was the 2 weekends. Was it the 2 weekends before the actual event itself that's going to be going on?
So, in a sense, for as long as there's no actual other UK event happening, the qualifying weekends will happen. I think, as far as I'm aware, there is Epic LAN just before the July one. So, there won't be a qualifier, obviously, on Epic LAN weekend because that's not what we want to do. So when that time comes, we'll put the announcement out as to when the qualifiers are going to be sort of shifted about for it.
And will it be a similar sort of situation like we have right now where kind of the top 8 teams will automatically qualify to the next one round, or will it just be full qualifiers throughout the entire thing?
Yeah, so the top 8 from this one will be automatically invited into May. And then the remaining 12 spots will be split across the 2 qualifiers. How it will work, it will be a single elimination up until the quarterfinals. And then the losers from the quarterfinals will have a final chance qualify, essentially, to get the final 2 spots for those 6 teams from that one qualifier. And it will be the same for the second one.
If Twitch chat at this point do have any questions just directly to these 2 about these upcoming events, do let us know and we'll just try and get them answered as well. Something I did want to say also is, with the experience that these 2 guys do have, I think, in the scene, I think it's so good that they are coming together to really try and do this, because I know I said before this event, it's like, why is LVN, one of the players, being forced to sort of go to the effort of going to all the events, of making the events, when he's meant to be playing them? So it's great to see that Ricks have jumped on this and are going to be sort of helping out with this.
Does that mean we get the return of LVN at these events?
You may. I mean, I think I might like to win some of these events. Get to play them, you see, and try maybe take UMX, take Xenex off their throne at the moment, and see what we can do with our team. So, good stuff to come.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, it was one of the things, that I would give LVN mad respect for, a player to sort of take its own initiative to turn around and say, all right, I'm going to sit out these events, but I'm actually going to put these events on for the community to actually play in. Yeah, like I said, I've just seen a question in chat about entrance fees. Yeah, there aren't going to be entrance fees at all, not even for the qualifiers, not for the main event. So it is literally free entry. Obviously, with it being UKCS, country rules is 3 or 5 players will have to be UK and Irish. You can obviously have European players come in, but it's not going to be the majority. But yeah, like I say, with LVN, it takes mad props for someone to swallow pride essentially and say, all right, I'm going to do it on behalf of everyone. And, like I say, he's got to get his praise for it because, it does take some serious organization. And like he found out with the winter one, I was trying to guide him through, and sometimes he was jumping a few steps. And I was trying to calm him down a bit. I was like, look, don't get
I want a LAN now. Give me a LAN. It's my second event. Give me a LAN. Screw COVID. Put 4 teams in a room and let them beat each other to death with controllers. Like, just, I suppose off the back of that, is that potentially something that Ricks want to do down the line? Like, obviously pre-COVID, post-COVID, should I say? Is that something that you would like to do? Or do you think that's too soon to be able to call anything like that, Mara?
I think post-COVID world, we don't know exactly what's going to happen. So right now, for me, I'm focused more on short and medium-term goals. Yeah. Whether, lands, like I said, we've already got 5 in the UK calendar year as it is. For me, personally, that you could possibly add one here or there, but you got to think about the costing and how much it actually costs to actually physically put like a LAN on and stuff like that. So, definitely. That's where the realistic side comes in. So we have to assess everything before committing to any of those plans beforehand. That's not to say in many, many years' time, we're able to do it. But right now, I'm not going to say, yeah, we are going to put one on, because, we have to look at everything from top to bottom.
I feel like it's kind of a starting point. This is a hell of a way to kick it off, right? 3 events just out of essentially what was seasonal, then kind of condensed into a monthly instead, giving more teams opportunities to be able to develop and more teams opportunities to be able to get their hands on that sweet, sweet CS money, which is always good for everyone across the board. But yeah, exactly. I'm really looking forward to this. I'm looking forward to being involved as well. And
Same.
Yeah, it's I don't know if there's really much else to say. It's just, this is all good. There is nothing bad that can really come from this. It's bigger opportunities, more opportunities across the UK scene, which people have been asking for ages. So I'm looking forward to all of that. Yeah. LVN, Mara, do you have anything else that you guys wanted to share about the event, or anything you wanted to say to the guys at home?
Or? Like, so, this event is being good in places, mixed in places. We are well aware of some of the stuff that's happened, and we are looking into ways to be able to sort of rectify this going forward. But yeah, gladly take any feedback. I'm pretty sure LVN is going to be putting out a survey post event. If not, then our DMs are obviously always open. We can always look into trying to get as much feedback as you can, because it'll always help us going forward. I'm well aware about certain feedback already, and like I said, we are looking into it moving forward.
Awesome. LVN, anything from you before we move on to our final?
No, nothing from me. Just make sure everyone sign up to the qualifiers. I want to see as much numbers as we had in the other ones. Get turning up, see who can make it, and then let's show how we can make UKCS and rise above the other regions at the moment who have other domestic titles to go for.
Yeah, make UKCS great again. NOCS dead. Ignore that one. We might just kill that one off. And guys, just to remind you about the dates for this. So it's May, June and July that are confirmed right now for the Ricks.GG. May UKCS Cup, June CS Cup and July CS Cup. It's May 14th to 16th, June 18th to 20th, and then July 16th to 18th. And remember, it is all of the information about the qualifiers will be announced closer to that time. Right then, I suppose for the last time, this is the UKCS Hub Cash Cup right now, sponsored by Ricks.GG. we're going to be moving into our finals in a few short moments. I'm looking forward to this. But before we say goodbye to you guys, by the way, have you liked the games this weekend? Are you looking forward to this final? Have you got any predictions yourselves about who's going to be able to take this?
Admins don't make predictions.
True. Yeah, that's fair enough. I'll keep it to myself.
But no, like I say, we have been watching the games as much as we can throughout the sort of various streamers, POV streamers. It's been good to follow. I think it's something that we've probably wanted for a while, like as a community anyway. Just that sort of weekend was, seeing who's playing, who's not. But yeah, I am going to keep my mouth tight-lipped on predictions because that's not what we do.
Right. Very politically correct response there, Mara. I like that. Well played. Well played.
I'm well trained.
Cool. All right then. Thank you very much for joining us, guys. I can't wait for these events to kick off. And speaking about kick off, let's move in to our next game coming up. It is our grand final of the UKCS Hub Cash Cup, sponsored by Rix.gg. It's Aura Esports versus Gujong Daniel Gaming. Now, if you came into this event on day one, really expected these two teams to be in the grand final, I'd flat out call you a liar. Aura, they're a team who can do damage here, and we know for a fact that they have experience underneath their belt. There is no question about that. Gujong Daniel Gaming, individual experience is definitely there. As a team, not really. So I'm excited to see further what they can do after a very, very dominant performance up against Yadig. A 2-0 victory for them, 2-0 victory over Goth Girl fan club as well, a 2-1 in the round of 16 against Flights Esports. Aura, exactly the same story, just on the other side of the bracket.
Yeah, 2-0 against ZX in that semi-final earlier today. They beat Buzzkill 2-0 in their quarterfinal yesterday, and in their round of 16, a 2-1 win against Havoc. But where the real story comes is from the groups, because Gujong Daniel came into this event, they finished Friday night with 1 win in 5 matches, and they've somehow made it to the final in what's felt pretty flawless and pretty clean from all of their point of view. Jack B's squad, they've done so well to make it to the final, and now they've got a bit of experience and they've got a bit of a battle to go up against with this Aura lineup. And a load of these Gujong Daniel guys, they have been involved with what was Aura, what was CEX a few months ago also. So a bit of a grudge match also for some of the players on this server.
Yeah, 100%. Hoy, of course, removed from the Aura roster after the ex-CEX roster was picked up by them. In the past as well, November 2020 is when Jack B was removed from the CEX at the time roster. So yeah, a little bit of a grudge between these two teams. Of course, we were talking to Jack B in the interview after their game against Yadig, and he mentioned that they know all of the players they're playing up against. Everyone's kind of friendly, even though it seems like, oh, how'd you kick me? How dare you? Obviously, everyone's still friendly. It is still UKCS. It is still quite tight-knit, even if they flame each other 24/7, which I fully expect in this game. I'm sure you'll be hearing the tick in the background of the chat just going and going and going. Of course, we can't show you that because some things said might not be suitable for broadcast, I think, to use a potential term that Mario would use, a well-trained verbiage off the back of that one. It's things that we couldn't repeat. Or, no, sorry, we could repeat it once and then we'd never be covering a game again. But we probably shouldn't do that any further. I'm looking forward to see how this one works out between Aura and Gujong Daniel. I was having a quick look at the picks and bangs between both of the teams for the best of threes they've been playing as well. There's a lot of maps that these two teams cross over on. There's a few which they kind of say stay completely clear of as well. I've also just had it confirmed that Hoy wasn't kicked from Aura. Just to clarify, he was not kicked. He was. There was a change in pace. Hoy left the team. We call it leaving the team. I'm not too sure on the ins and outs, if I'm completely honest. So I don't want to spread any misinformation. Either way, it's ex-teammates, and that's something which is always fun to play up against.
Yeah, Aura obviously were the team who came into this final. One of the teams we all expected, I think, to make it towards this final. And that's where Gujong Daniel are probably the team where they are the underdog. By all means, they are going to be an underdog in this. But they're also a team who have fought very well to make it to the final. So I don't think by any means we can count them out by any means. As you said, these teams, they've got similar map picks.
Yep.
They've played similar maps in the playoffs and in the group stages. So Nuke, Overpass, Mirage, they're all maps that both sides have played. If not in the playoffs, in the group games earlier on. And the fact that the one thing which makes this even more interesting is Aura and Gujon Daniel came out of the same group, but they never played each other.
Yep.
Gujon Daniel actually forfeited that game. Still made it to the final anyway. So
they
that's
did.
how it-
Both of these
Yeah.
teams came from Group A. I didn't realise
came-
that.
Same group, but they just never played. And Gujon Daniel have just done enough to just make it to the final anyway.
This was the big brain. We were talking about this to Jack B. Like, this is the new meta. It's forfeiting at least one of your games and know that you go on the other side of the bracket. So it's the Group A showdown, it would seem. Full Shock, Endpoint Academy and Vipero are gone. It now just leaves Gujon Daniel and Aura Esports. And people who are just joining us for this final and might not know what's on the line. Firstly, anyone who gets between 1st and 8th place gets invited to the newly announced Rix.GG May UKCS Cup, which should be coming up, in a month's time, believe it or not. 3rd and 4th place, £125 each. £250 for 2nd place and £500 for 1st place. So it should be good. I think we might just have a couple of tech issues on our end. I think that's why Louis is looking lost into the ether.
Yes.
We should. Okay, Discord's gone
I
down.
can't hear Cody.
Louis is just trying to work out what's going
I
on.
know,
I can't
I
hear
can hear
Louis.
Cody. Hello.
Oh, there we go. I can hear
Hello.
people now. He's back. Fantastic.
Discord's
Discord's
down.
alive, ladies and gents. There we go. Tech issues. We're keeping you up to date.
That's
What's
not.
going on? It's UKCS. Come on. What do you expect? If you didn't see our draw of the groups as well, that was an interesting way of doing it. Hopefully, we'll be able to move that onwards and increase some. Louis, are you still gone? Yeah, Louis
can't
gone.
hear
Louis
Cody. I
in the
can't hear
mud.
anyone
He's in
at
the
the
dirt.
moment.
He's completely out of this one.
I'm back.
Hopefully you should. There he is. Hello.
There we are.
Nice to see
Hello.
you, buddy. Yes. So I'm completely lost. I was trying to fill for as long as I could. It's not gone well. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I think I was waffling. So let's have a quick look at some of the maps that Gujon Daniel have been playing recently. So quick predictions off the back for me when it comes down to these map picks. Almost certainly Gujon Daniel are going to be banning out Vertigo. Off the bat, because Aura are good at it. And because that seems to be Gujon Daniel's first ban consistently throughout most of these games. Again, Aura, they're going to be banning out Inferno as well. And I don't feel like that's going to be too upsetting for Gujon Daniel. I think they're going to be quite happy with that. Because it's not a map that they play too often. I think they play it against Flight in that best of 3. They did not. I am talking up my arse. I'm not too sure if they have played it as of yet, as a matter of fact, then. So
From what I can see, neither side have played it.
neither side have played. Okay, that makes sense. So Aura do like just banning out from what I'm having a look at their best of 3s. At least in this event, they've been consistently banning it. So another map that just goes out the pool. Mirage and a Nuke seems to be a map that both teams like to pick. But speculation aside, let's kick this one off. Well, there's your Inferno ban. So far, it's going well for my prediction. Aura's banned that one out. Almost certainly going to be a Vertigo ban here by Gujon Daniel. There it is. Okay, so now a Mirage and Nuke pick is what I'm expecting here. So a Nuke pick up from Aura, then potentially a Mirage pick up by Gujon Daniel Gaming. Or an overpass. Interesting. Okay, so trying to take the fight to their opponents as Gujon Daniel did incredibly well against Yadig on overpass previously. So a little bit of a spanner in the works. This might change now the pick from Gujon Daniel instead of it being a Mirage. Again, another map they did very well against Yadig and have done previously in the event. They might pick up the Nuke as well because they are relatively competent on playing that map, but looks like they are taking a little bit of time to be able to get that one picked, just try and work out how can they get into the head of Aura.
Yeah, it was Gothgirl Fan Club that Gujon Daniel beat Nuke on 16-3 in one of the earlier playoff games, so that could be a map that comes out potentially. Mirage is what we'll actually get out instead.
I'm sorry, but all 4 of these are completely correct. This is the only time it's ever happened. I mean, what a dub. Train banned out. So probably a Nuke final map then, right?
It's gotta be. Unless there's a world where Dust 2 gets played out, which neither side have really... I don't think
It
anyone's
seems
played
like a
it
consistent
throughout the whole
ban from
weekend.
Gujon Daniel. I'm surprised it's still in the pool if Aura want to play it. So, unless Gujon Daniel just want to take the Angels and go for that, yeah, we're going to be Nuke on our final map
okay.
then. So, Overpass, Mirage, Nuke. The 3 maps for the final of the UKCS Hub Cash Cup. They are an interesting mix here. Overpass being our first map is quite bold. I think a second map Overpass would be a little bit more pressure on whatever team lost that first one. But Overpass being that first map, it has a consistency of going late. So I wouldn't be particularly surprised if we do see that going to maybe late 20s, maybe even OT, depending on how on point these two teams are. We saw Gujon Daniel incredibly confident on it. I don't know how much experience Aura have on Overpass. Trying to have a look. If I remember correctly, they used to play it a lot as the CEX roster. So
yeah, from what I remember, they used to play it. They played at some of the epic events as CEX.
Yep.
Overpass was a map they played against
16-2 Endpoint on it as well. Endpoint Academy, yeah.
Yeah, and they've also picked up 16-9 against Havoc yesterday. So all the signs are telling me that both sides, they're more than happy to play this map. But it's going to be a case of whoever comes out in this early map could be who comes out best for the series, because they all seem like maps that both sides will be more than happy with. The fact that we start on Overpass just means that that's going to be a lot more crucial, I think, for Gujon Daniel. And if they win it, that could be pressure right back on Aura.
Yeah, 100%. Well, predictions at the bottom of our screens right now. You know that means we're getting close. Salty J's gone for Aura. God, why am I second? I can certainly see a world in which Aura win this. Both teams have momentum from their previous games. Aura winning 2-0 against Xenix, a team that we thought after their victory against UMX, they were able to potentially win out the entire event. Clearly not going to be the case, or a strong Aura side. Gujon Daniel, they were playing up against a mix, so not the same sort of CS that they were playing up against. I'm going to go for Gujon Daniel. They looked very comfortable and very happy with how they were playing in that best of 3 against Yadig. Aura, of course, we didn't cover that game, but they looked comfortable against Xenix, but it's a different sort of Counter-Strike. If they aren't going to be able to adapt to a kind of a puggy play from Gujon Daniel, which is what we saw on that Mirage and on that Overpass, then Gujon Daniel could just stormroll this.
I'd love to agree with you. Like, I get exactly what you're saying. Gujon Daniel, they're going to go for that pug-style CS, which Aura will just have to be perfectly prepared for.
Could blow up in their face, though, right?
That's the thing, because Aura, throughout this entire event, they've been more or less playing against experienced teams who have been together for quite a while, and teams under orgs as well. The fact that there's been loads of mixes that Gujon Daniel have played against have just made it that much easier. And Gujon Daniel also beating Flight Esports, who were probably the most experienced in that little lineup as well, in their little playoff bracket. It feels like they could do it, but something is telling me that Aura have just had such a good tournament. Everything seems to just be going right for them. I'd love to say Gujon Daniel, but Aura have got my back in.
We deviate for the first time in this event. We deviate. So one of us is getting that 50% prediction right, and the other one's staying down. God, what would that be? That'd be a 25% rate. Jakey has gone with Aura. I'm the only one gone Gujon Daniel. Well. Looks like I'm going to be getting the last laugh this time round then, boys. Let's see. Let's see if this one goes the way that I predict. But like I said, this is going to be an incredibly close game. Aura are going to perform well. There is no question about that. Of course, as everyone knows who follows the team, they've had a rough ESL Premiership season. They, I think, bottomed out of the group stages. But this has been a significant improvement over what we've seen from them in the past. So they topped out their group in Group A, 4-0, then only dropped one map, and that was against Havoc in that round of 16 best of 3s. That was on Nuke. Yeah, it was 16-14, so it was still incredibly close there as well. So Mirage also went the distance against Havoc, though, 16-14. So 2 maps which are going to be coming up in this best of 3 if we go to all 3 maps. Aura, hopefully, they bounced back a little bit since then. They have played Nuke since that point up against Xenix, a 16-6, considering they played that against UMX as well, and that went to overtime. I'm kind of surprised that it went that one-sided for Aura, but clearly they've got themselves a little bit more just focused when they've come into day number 2 instead of day number 1 in those round of 16s, the quarterfinals. And the semi-finals, and now, of course, in the grand finals, a clean sweep in the playoffs. I just want to kick this off. Go on, players, ready up, please. Hurry up. Come on, get the game started. Caster said game go. Come on, that's the rules, right?
Yeah, something like that. To me, like, I'd love to one of the reasons I have to keep backing Aura as well is they took out Xenex, who we were so convinced would reach the final as well. It's not the final we were looking for, especially, and I think that just makes us even more exciting as well. So, while Aura could certainly look to really pull off and make this a nice, convincing tournament for them, and it would be really good if they could for these guys, because they've been trying so hard to really push themselves and see where they could go towards it. But Gujon Daniel, I think the team who have been a massive upset throughout the whole tournament, they've made the final. They could so make this really competitive and close if Aura want to go and fight for it.
Looks like chat right now is voting for the Stags in Power Aurora. Gujon Daniel Gaming. Not too many fans in the chat right now, but I'm sure they're there, just being a little bit quieter than the other squad. Having a quick look at the rosters once again, just before we kick this game up. iFan, Dexter, MBL, Cypher, Impact, over on Aura. Gujon Daniel has Jack B, Mr. Hoy, Zimze, Price, and Emmy. Very strong performers on both of these sides. It's too close to call. It is way too close to call. I've gone for Gujon Daniel again, as I mentioned, just because of that performance that we saw against Yadig, and a strong performance against Goth Girl Flank Up as well. But Aura, man, they've looked strong. It sounds like the knife is going live, which is, of course, just to make sure the round and game is started. As I mentioned earlier on, servers can't read websites, so they can't choose a side instantly from the beginning. How dare they? Yeah, absolutely gutted, to be completely honest with you. So we should be able to get this one moving. A few moments. Come on. Come on.
Come on, boys.
Hurry up. Ready up. I want to see a damn CS game.
Final.
Oh, yeah, the final. Yeah, you know what, Lou? Let's hype this up a bit more, Louis. There is £500 on the line. UKCS Hub Cash Cup Spring 2021 is underway. It's Gujon Daniel Gaming on the CT side. Aura on the T is our first map of Overpass. Second map, miles away. Let's see how the pistols kick off. Gujon Daniel. Oh, this is different. Nice little sneak. In through under, they're hunting down their opponents. Instead of a push inside of mid, they're going to try and wrap around and deal some damage from the backlines.
Look how careful this is from Aura. Being careful and steady. Mr. Hoy is going to be really looking to cause some sort of upset here. And he's just missed the timing, in fact. And Aura can just carefully and quietly sneak their way towards B. Hoy too late, as Cypher and Dexter both open up the frags. Two large ones, but look at Zimze from behind. He could cause an upset, Cody.
Cypher tapping away. Does get his head ripped clean off, though, by Zimze. That B going to be holding, waiting. He's getting overwhelmed. You can hear the footsteps. There's 3 people pushing into him. 4 make that, and he's just absolutely destroyed by barrage of bullets. Emmy up close and personal, and Zimze really going to keep holding this one? Emmy's going to continue tapping, and Zimze's have to fall off the bomb. I found with the final 2 kills, and Aura take the first round.
That was a nice hold, or at least a good attempt of trying to hold on to that in the end. Zimze just tried to stick the bomb, and Emmy was just there for the cover towards Bank, but Aura got the retake perfectly in the end. Loads of players just rushing up from B. It's the Stags who take the advantage. Gujon Daniel, they will force up with fucking utility. Firepower certainly available in the MP9s.
Yeah, a bit of a force here, but they need to make sure they are playing quite passive. Three-man setup. Just to see if they can find an opening over towards short water. Jack is keeping it quiet, along with Emmy as well. Or is yet to reveal themselves. Hear the util going on over towards the A site. Ooh. It's going okay so far. Bit of a trade. Jack B's picked up one of his own as well. Now it's 4 versus 3. There's a chance here for Gujon Daniel. Cypher spams down 1, takes down Christ. Looking for a second as well. Isn't he going to be able to pick it up? Traded back by Mr. Hoy. Now just Dexter. Got to hold on here as iFan's playing a little bit more passive than normal. Peeks the angle. Got an AK to deal with. They tap it once, but iFan taps the head twice. Picks up a 2K to be able to finish off Hoy. And Zimze. The SMGs just can't do enough damage.
Yeah, well, they had the idea of the force bow just to try and get that damage done, and technically keeping it down to a 2-on-1 in the end just made it a little more financially viable to make the SMGs worth it. Now a full eco, Gujon Daniel Molotov will land at the feet of Christ and deleted! MBL won't be allowed to do a lot more from that. Cypher up close will have Jack B to fight off against, but for now, the CT pistol backs off.
It's a nice opening there for Gujon Daniel. Impact's going to be looking to make one of those on the site. Headshot onto Zimze, dropping him down incredibly low. The trade is there for Jab B. iFan going to be picking up Hoy. Dexter, one more for him, and the pistols, well, they bring it close, but not close enough. Emmy in a 1 versus 2 against 2 AKs, a lot of utility, and all he's got is a lowly Mac 10.
It'll be nice to see how quickly Gujon Daniel to me get going, because they kicked off the semi-final match against Uday quite quickly and quite convincing at times as well. But now Aura have got that early advantage looking good and in control. A big ask for Emmy to really clutch us out. No kits, no armor. And the Mac 10 looking for some sort of damage at the end here. Will be Aura on 3, but how many stay alive is the question. iFan, Nora, clean it up. 3-0. Take the lead.
Four rifles now for Aura. 5. Gujon Daniel Gaming. That was a late pick up there for Cypher, so he's got one as well. But I say it'd be weird to just allow him to walk around with a pistol instead. iFan trying to find an opening here, but that's a very aggressive angle from Jab B. Peeks it, does take down iFan. Gripes is there to back up his teammate. Just going to be waiting for that push down short. Cypher's got so much information inside the mid right now. Oh, he spotted the head. Knows that Emmy's on site. Did Emmy gain too much information though? I think he saw Cypher and that was essentially it.
Flash goes out.
Oh, you can't jump into that angle, Emmy. Come on. You knew that someone was inside a mid.
Cypher does take control of that. Jack B did get a response over towards B as well, so Aura now have to commit out towards the side. Cypher actually struggled
Hoy.
there. Hoy gets them both. So Gujon Daniel finally get control of the site. MBL left. Had to find 3 more kills to win it. 1 kill, sadly not enough. Gujon Daniel do kick off and get their first round.
Yeah, it's 3-1 right now. Final kill by Zimze. See Shubi in chat. I'm trying, okay? Tell him to spell his name with a H instead of a Y. I'm trying to pronounce it right.
Yeah, it's not like all the players come up to us pre-game and say, right, this is how you pronounce it.
I would
We don't
love,
get that
please,
treatment.
players, if you're listening to this, please do that. Send me a voice note or something, and it will fix so many issues. I'll love you forever. Volley goes in. Crife's going to be able to take down one in the form of impact. iFan going to be holding, absolutely nothing. Holding this L, it would seem, as the spam continues from the CT-sided players.
That was a quick second round, and that was, if anything, how quickly Gujon Daniel were picking up those rounds in the semi-final. Didn't quite get to see some of the earlier games they played in, but in that semi-final this morning, they were just building up the rounds so quickly and efficiently. It was momentum that favoured them. Now Emmy backs off from mid, or starting this one off quite slowly. My fan's got a good angle if Hoy was going to peek that. Spotted. No damage achieved. Now Aura will look to work with their map control.
Jack going to be looking for this opening frag here. Held this angle in the final round of the game between Yadig and themselves. And not a sniper in that one. He can see the head, but Cypher can't see him. Oh, attack him. Oh, so close. Yeah, Cypher barely had any idea. Jack B would have just been able to see his head. It might have been covered a little bit, but he repositions himself and is good for that first opening kill. Jack B does get traded back by iFan. And oh, a quick little swing there from Dexter. I didn't think Emmy made any noise.
Perfect Pete's timing. Impact. Now towards B is just struggling in water. Can't do a lot. And Zimze did tag up his opponent at least somewhat. Oh, he's solo. Here, some utility go out, and there's the flash, but there's a perfect peek for him. He was white, but he could still quickly get the kills. Him and Zimze keep hold of the side, looking pretty good. In fact, MBL left to find 3 of them with 24 seconds and maybe a bomb plant.
24 seconds, 16 HP, an AWP. Well, if you line up these two, you'd be able to do it, but go on, just shoot around and bullet. There you go. Oh, he actually connects. Not going to be able to hit the kill, though, and it is through the big old Optimus. Jumps around the corner, and a single bullet's going to be able to tap him down. That's all that's going to be required. It's an AWP saved. It's an AK and M4 also. The economy for the CTs bolstering. Same cannot be said for the T side right now. It was a rough first 3 rounds, but Gujon Daniel, once they got some rifles in their hands, have clapped back.
As an Eagle for iFan, well, a couple of upgraded pistols, in fact, and Impact and Cypher both take some early damage in the early stages. Emmy and Co just want to back off. They want to play safe. Not too willing to risk a peek. Zora, who will be fast about this, just pistols, they will just be aiming for that bomb plant.
Jack's got to try and hold down the side.
Needed something there. In fact, just struggles in the end. Cypher takes control. There's a player on long. Emmy is looking to do a lot more damage. 3 kills is what he gets. It's a bomb plant at least, but Gujon Daniel certainly have a chance in the retake.
Yeah, they do, but there's an AWP on Cypher. He can peek this corner and hit at least one, then maybe there's a chance, but not going to be enough. I found the 1 versus 3 now. Deagle in hand. It's planted for him, so might be able to take down one of them, but oh, not when you're whiffing 3 shots like that. Hoy peeks the corner. Finishes him off. Gujon Daniel move into the lead. It's 4-3 now, Lou.
Start, but a good little eco. From Oral's point of view, they've got the money back in their favour now. Emmy did so well with what he had. 4-3 lead. Gujon Daniel have now flipped what was Aura's control now into their favour. Dexter will have an AWP though, and Aura can now try and fight on to make this a little closer. He sends his AWP on a little boost, and that almost worked out. Impact almost died through the connector player there, but it was Drives to come out anyway. Free fire. Not going to get him a lot more. Life on the other side of things. Oh, just lucky to be alive. Jack B needs to be careful, but he can reposition and get the kill anyway.
iFan not going to go quietly into the night. Ensures that he can pick up at least 1 trade kill onto Emmy. Always having second thoughts about the B site. At least get some form of presence onto way. We do still have Jack holding inside of connector. No idea where anyone is, and silence falls across the map. A very loud silence, as a matter of fact. It's 3 versus 3. 45 seconds ticking down, and you'd see a commitment here from Aura. The way they're set up, this is almost certainly going to be a B execute, but enough utility to be able to take the site. There goes 1 smoke. A couple of flashes available as well. If NBL wants to chuck Kears, it's going to be a molly instead. But here comes the push. Dexter soon to be going in for the fight. But look who's on the road, say. It's Jack B. But I don't think it's even going to be needed, if I'm completely honest with you. Because Hoy and Zimza have ensured that the site is theirs.
Aura's money, I would say, has gone, but we can technically buy this one out. Dexter won't have the AWP, but rifles elsewhere means they can try and again challenge for this. But Gujon Daniel have had a great reaction to going down 3-0 at the start. The AWP now wants to be aggressive. This is what we saw Jack B do in that earlier game. No connections yet. Now be
Look at the
careful
boost
because
again.
there's all players looking to do it. The boost might not have been attempted. Dexter on long, just wiped out by the AWPer.
Dexter on long. Dexter no longer in the server. Emmy. Ooh, sneaky. Smoke is going to give away his position. I think Cypher spotted him as well. Oh, okay, they both spot each other at the wrong moment. Double peek there from the T's, and it works out in their favour. Molly goes down. Jack B hits the first shot. I found out of the round. Completely whited, and he just didn't know whether or not to fall back or continue holding the angle. The bluff did not work. Oh, Hoy! How has he managed to pick up at least one kill there? Looking for a second, but Cypher's quicker on the draw. Still now on a 2 versus 2. Cypher on 12 HP. MBO on 100. See if the util on this CT side. Okay. You know what? I think this round might be over now. MBL has only got 1 frag to his name. Maybe this is the round that he comes back and clutches it with timing. He held the angle, continuing towards toilets. He would have been able to get at least 1 kill onto Zimze, but it's not going to be the points. It's a 6th. Gujon Daniel Gaming. Or a stale 3.
This is where we got that puggy style of Gujon Daniel meeting the more
Oh, yeah.
calm strategy inspired plays that Aura bring out, because you just saw who was it peeking long? Was it Chris who just peeked long and just got an easy kill?
Yeah. Earlier on.
Aura weren't prepared for it, and that's where you've got that bug and strategy styles really meeting. I found for now.
Interesting one. I thought he was going to jump down and just try and go for a really quick contact play on Emmy, but it's not going to be the case.
Pixel angle.
Is he literally holding for the pixel? Wow, okay.
I think so.
This man must play on the lowest stretch resolution I've seen in my entire life if he can see anything on that pixel angle. How is he... What?
Got that tiny gap,
That tiny white pixel at the top middle of the screen. Is that literally what it is? Dear Lord. Boost
Probably.
there from Jack B's worked out wonders. Been able to take down Cypher. Going to be looking for another one as well. But the second he tries to fall off, MBL says, not today. Taps there from iFan. Able to take out Emmy as well. He gets just a little bit too aggressive. The information on the pixel angle worked. Now on a 4 versus 3. Gujon Daniel Gaming. They're committing to this A-bomb site right now. But they're trying to lurk around. Get long control if they can. It's Zimza and Cripes. Go push or not?
47 seconds. Or we'll have to be quick about the call they make. It could be a quick rotation back towards B if they don't fancy A, but Zimze's position is going to be huge, but he can't hit anything. Dexter takes advantage, and Cripes, it's felt like he's baited his teammate there. Team are rotating. The B site is where Aura now hit. Impact's already rotated up. Missed the timing! And Hoy takes advantage. The bomb yet to go down, and they've all found kills. It's iFan left 1 versus 2.
Possible. Definitely winnable. We know that iFan can clutch out this situation. He's got 13 frags to his name so far in round number 10. He can get this opening kill onto Hoy. There's definitely a chance. It's chip damage to begin with. And there's already damage onto Cripes. But no, he is going to be able to come out on top. The CT ensures that there is a 7th round underneath their belt. 1 round away from securing its first half victory. And timing once again. I heard a couple of text chats going by after that kill, and I can almost certainly say that is iFan typing how much HP.
Timeout. To work out how much HP he had. Or now need to try and wake up and give themselves something to work upon, because this is unexpected. I think, if anything, Gujon Daniel, they've just found successfully 7 rounds consecutively. And that's the issue for Aura. The fact they've not been able to answer back with anything yet. The money means they will buy out. That B keeps the AWP for Gujon Daniel. And the CT's money isn't even that bad, if anything. Not perfect.
CT money's pretty good, all things considered. Hoy and Emmy are the only 2 relatively poor ones. Going to have to be stinging off of their teammates, but I think they're going to be relatively happy with that one if it gets them rounds in their back pocket. Well, I don't even need to spend the money, to be completely honest with you. If they can continue winning rounds with bodies alive, it's more and more weapons they can take through, and it ensures the love can be shared. 6k on Jack. Cripes on 6.2 as well. Hoy, quite clever. Chucks a smoke over and then grabs a molly as well, just for good measure. A lot of utility being deployed over towards B from the T's as well. Just to potentially bait out this fake. I say it's a fake, but there's still nothing fully committed as of yet. It's a 4-1 split. Or essentially a 3-1 split, I'd say. 3-1-1.
The bomb's heading up towards... Well, it was going to go towards Fountain. Now they're backing out and looking towards Beam. That's been the site where Aura have not been too interested in, but Jack B's timing is just perfect. Potentially 2 players could cross here. You should get one of them. Impact's already on the left. The timing for Jack B means he can connect that shot on iFan. And that's the bomb dropped as well to make things worse. Now if you're Aura, you've got to smoke or flash off the angle, try and get the bomb back. Jack B, he saw the bomb cross again. They have lost that. Now Aura commit out towards Beam.
Yeah, I was about to say, flash goes out for Aura once again, but I don't know if they're fully committed here, Louis. There's 45 seconds on the clock. They do have time to be able to rotate round to A, but they need to be quick about it. Cypher's trying to get complete A presence right now, and he's only spotted out Emmy. He has no idea where he's fallen back to. Is he Dice? Is he down bank? Whereabouts is he? Well, site's now clear. That information's been gained. Jack B. Oh, look at this. It could be brutal. There goes your bomb. Oh, no, it's not. That's not the bomb. But still 2 frags. Impact and Dexter out of the round. There's your 4th. Is he going to be able to get the 5th? No. Hoy is going to be able to snatch that away from him. Either way, it's an 8th round for Gujon Daniel Gaming. That's a very, very clean shot from Jack B.
Perfect from Jack B. Just completely controlled the round. And the fact that Aura just don't really clear this out just shows they were too focused on getting that bomb aimed and sent towards the site. Time was against them. Jack B takes advantage. 8-3 up. Gujon Daniel, they're certainly wiping Aura out of this one so far. And look, Jack B again just wants to keep this going forward. This time it's a struggle. He does damage, but it's no kills really to his name. And he cleans up a piece.
Emmy's in a really good spot to be able to continue getting frags here, though, because I don't think this is going to go checked. MBL's just spamming through. He hasn't heard anything as of yet. Well, he does check it, but Emmy's going to be able to find the final kill. Hoy picking up a couple as well, just to be able to stop that push. But it was just it was an opportunity for money for Aura. That's it.
You didn't even need to buy out the AWP. They chopped that over, kept it over. 9-3 up. Or is it safe to say it's a struggle for them?
I don't think so. I can definitely see why we would say that, but I think on a map like Overpass, where it is so polarizing on how your performance differs between the CT side and the T side, there's still a lot to play for here with Aura, even with only 3 rounds underneath their belt. Gujon Daniel needs to make sure that they have a strong T side before we can even call this game. As of yet, iFan opening round there. Jack B holding inside of the molly, and it's going to be a body shot onto MBL, but through the wall is just not going to be enough. Zimza going to be pushing on through, trying to find an opening here, and well, he finds more than that. A few too many people, I would say. MBL going to get taken out of the round as Emmy chucks a nade down his way. It's 2 versus 2 now. Spam coming on through. Jack B missing that opening shot. Cypher versus Hoy. Hoy can just try and play for time, but Cypher says no. You know what? I can wait for this bomb to go off, or I can just kill you and take you out of the round. It's going to be a 4th for the Aura boys.
I don't think Gujon Daniel should be too disappointed with how that played out in the end, because it was on a one-on-one in the end, in the sense that there was only one player on the site when Aura took it, and then it ended up in a one-on-one on the retake in the end. Gujon Daniel do good at the kills. They get the kills they need. And Jack B different, but it works out. MBL gets deleted within seconds. Aura again lose that early advantage. No way does he get another one.
Did very well.
So where?
No, not a clue. And that's the bomb down as well. Oh no, why do I keep seeing people drop things that look like bombs? That's not a bomb at all, it's an AWP. Bomb is now going straight through mid. It's going out onto the A site. Mr. Hoy's going to be the only person going to be defending at this point, and now they need to call the rotates. Hoy's now going to be calling it straight off the bat. But Jack B inside of mid. Oh, he's on the other side of Dice. He has no idea. We're holding, waiting. Crife's going to be the one to push, though. Ooh, tried to find one, but iFan's quick on the draw for both of those fights. Tap down from Cypher. Picks up one of his own. Jack B in a 1 versus 2. It's a tall order for him to be able to find anything here. Tries for some fancy footwork, just doesn't work out.
There's round 5, Aura. They're now trying to make this a bit more competitive, and we entered the last round with them with a chance of getting 9-6 would look so much better than what it could have been. Rounds had gone differently. Nothing for Jack B at the end there. 9-5, and Gujon Daniel's buyout is not impressive. B does have an AWP. M4's missing on all of them. In fact, that was a tag. I think onto MBL. My fan also deleted. Cypher does get a kill at least to equalise things, but it's awkward, and they're not clearing Jack B. The AWP takes advantage. Impact can shut him down.
A little bit too aggressive there off of the back of the third kill. Or sorry, the second kill. Looking for the third kill, should I say. Now in a 3 versus 3. But look at the damage done to Aura, right? An MP9, a FAMAS, and a Deagle against players, all of them below 35 HP. The damage that could be done with a single HE, if I'm completely honest. Sadly for Gujon Daniel, that is not something they have in their repertoire. Not right now, at least. Quite a bit of utility for Aura still if they want to try and execute onto one of these sites. We're just holding, waiting for the peak. There it is. Sees the shadow, and oh, wow, okay, somehow doesn't take down Impact. He drops him to 1 HP, yet he's still in the round. And that was the rifle out of the round now as well. The Deagle can do so much damage, the MP9 can do so much damage. They just need to push on through as quick as they can. Zimmet, oh, taken out of the round, and wow, Cripes as well. Shut down at the end of the first half. It's 9-6, a significantly better performance there for Aura. The first 3 and the final 3. Are they going to be able to continue this comeback momentum in this second half? Now they've swapped over to the CT side. That is the question.
Jack B and Hoy, roughly 40 kills between them at this point. They've had a positive start, but Aura can't be counted out quite yet. They've got some rounds picked up at the end. They now look towards Pistol to try and pick off a bit of a comeback. And it's holding W down towards middle with Gujon Daniel. My fan backs off towards Connector. Players on short.
This is what we saw. We saw this in the other game against Yadig. Is they just rushed straight down mid and they gained all the information possible and completely collapsed on the A site. Bombs down in about the same sort of time as well. Impact's going to be able to find the first opening frag. And now here's Jack B and Hoy with the Glocks at close range. The Fire 8's doing tons. MBL and Cypher pick up frags of their own. Cripes will need to try and find at least one more here to be able to bring it into a winnable situation for Jack B, and he does exactly that. Now in a 1 versus 2, looking for the heads of these final 2 players and not able to find them as of yet. Looking for Cypher, but he's just getting overwhelmed. He slows down the tap on a Glock instead of spamming, and he's still alive. How the hell has this happened? Cypher, you need to get the kill. Ring around the rosy right now. But Jack with a 3k clutches out the round and moves Gujon Daniel to double digits.
How do War not win that? They had 2 players in bank trying to retake that. Christ did so well to get that initial kill, and Jack B, I don't know what that is for him to win that. It's insane that Gujon Daniel are allowed that 10th round from that. It's a round people will have to look back on because that was just so weird from start to finish. Aura, they forced out pistols and forced out what they could, if anything. A good nade early on. Galil and an AK. One of the better weapons Gujon Daniel have to work with, even around 17.
I think going to be peeking. There's a little bit of chip damage to the players inside of short water. Molly goes in by Cripes. Another smoke pop by the CTs. Yeah, it is. It's incredibly calm. Oh, I thought. Easy opening kill for him.
Emmy removed. And backing off to play safe. This is what Aura would be looking for. Get the one-on-one angels in their favour. Jack B this time gets deleted by Dexter, who has had a quiet game.
He's looking for another one here.
Second. There's a couple of players really who he could line up here.
He's wasting their time as well. I think he's done enough time wasting damage along with actual damage to the players for this to have been worth it. 3 players now are going to be rushing straight onto A site. Impact out of the round before he can even have an opportunity to get started in it. Cypher picking up one along with Ifan. A 1 dig through the smoke. Gorgeous from him. Cripes taps the bomb at least once. Waiting for Ifan to push on through. Trying to get the kill. Does indeed chip him down and finally slays the giant. Looking for at least one more as Cripes with this AK. Drops Cypher down to 15. Knows that at least one of the weapons has been picked up. He spotted his head and needs to go for it at some point. Not got much time remaining. Now just needs to stick this. And they know for a fact that there was nowhere near enough time for him to be able to tap that, so just needs to go for it. Run one of the CTs away just to make sure that there is no opportunity for them to be able to fake the plant. Just go for the kill. Why not? It's a 7th round for Aura. They bring it within 3.
Yeah, you were right about sort of what Dexter was doing towards toilets, because it didn't feel like he was doing much, just sort of doing the jiggle peaks real slowly, but the fact that allowed Aura to send a few players back up towards the A site just gave all that time to make that hold even better. Here is a push. In fact, I fan Impact. They find the kills just to hold on to this one. Bomb dropped on site, and no one drops in the end for the Aura squad. So they clock up 8 rounds. Now look to build up some momentum.
I can definitely appreciate what Gujan Daniel were attempting to do there, but when the game is as close as it is, and Aura are looking now just 2 rounds away from bringing us back level, maybe something a little bit more methodical would have worked out. Ooh, Molotov just doesn't connect, and well, this is going to hinder Cypher a little bit. He's only going to be able to pick up 1 kill there instead of the 2 he was looking for. The damage from the Molotov would have taken down Cripes. Emmy going to be lurking around, trying to gain some information. MBL expecting a push out of shot.
Rife has the bomb, and it looks as if they will be working up towards short, depending on just how this potential battle faces off here. Dexter, 1-man army, looking to keep this in Aura's favour, and he's just missed a couple of players actually cross out. Ifan behind him can maybe clean this up. 1 kill achieved. Dexter's got another, and nothing else for Cripes and Hoy to do. Hoy gets himself a nice triple. Aura, 1 away from tying up this match.
Yeah, just takes individual fights there, does it perfectly. No need to try and face all 3 of them at once. Picks the corner, picks 1, pulls back, waits them to push. Takes the 2 individually. Rifles on all 10 players on the server right now. Nothing super powerful, it's just the standard fully automatics. With the exception of Impact, he's just trying to build up a little bit more of an economy with that MP9. Cypher off angle. Ooh, still destroyed by Emmy. Man advantage going to the way of the T's right now. Dexter trying to gain some information. Instead of lurking all the way through mid towards T-spawn, he's gone back in through connector. Kind of trying to go through under. Jack B. Hunting around for an opponent as well. Nobody home though.
Nobody home, which means that could be a potentially open site for Gujan Daniel to work with. No one there. The closest player really would be, I guess, MBL. Would have to rotate up. So an open site. Or have gone for that B gamble. And Gujan Daniel are just not convinced. Are they sure it's just empty? Retake. Sure, I don't even look too willing to go for, in fact.
Yeah, it's weird. They lost 1 player and then they just don't want to take any form of additional fights. The timing's been perfect for the Gujan Daniel side. I don't think there is going to be any further fights here. We found the opener and that's it. Everyone else was stacked on B. Push here from Cripes.
An oddly quiet round, which could become disastrous.
Well, I think MBL's going to spot out. Wait, did he not spot out Cripes? I don't think he did. No, he's falling back, and Cripes is going to be looking for an opening here.
Behind you!
Nice. Cripes thought he checked the corner, but clearly not going to be the case. Oh, God, you can't be losing this much money! Oh, I don't have money to really spend like that. 2 players dying to their opponents, probably not what they would have liked. Now at least this gives Gujan Daniel an opportunity to be able to start building some more economy off the back of those AKs.
So this time, looks to be aggressive in a position where Jack B was always trying to fight with the AWP. I found might have just spotted something.
At least one.
Backing up from A because they're aware of what positions have been lost towards B, in fact. Impact just holds. Dexter not entirely forced off of short yet. 118, and the bomb's starting to rotate. They've mollied off short, and Gujon Daniel. Let's see what I can get as they now approach the B site.
Impact just waiting for this first peek. iFan there to back him up as well. The smoke going down, it gives them just a couple more seconds to play around here. NBL has no idea that someone's just lurked all the way up and picked up 2 kills. Zimzer's done fantastically there. Cripes picks up one of his own as well. Cypher and Dexter are in a 2 versus 4 now. And dear lord, that double swing. Oh, Dexter does connect. It's not going to be the kill that he was looking for. Now does indeed have to try and run for the hills. Cripes going to be holding the angle. I think he spotted Dexter. Oh, he's just trying to spot him if he can, but no, has to fall back. Jack B, close angle, and yep, taps down Dexter. It's a 12th for the T's. Now just 4 rounds away from securing that first map victory.
It's feeling more and more likely that my prediction could be wrong. My predictions are back Aura to win this. Because Gujo and Daniel are looking really good. They are really forcing the game back onto Aura. This time, Jack B won't quite spot his opponent. Dexter is there though, just an alternate angle. How aggressive does Dexter go though? Because it's too much of a risk to head towards playgrounds. Spots him! Defeats Jack B. Aura for the first time have an advantage, and that came from the AWP. In. Nothing yet for iFan to spot out. Again, one of these slow-paced rounds. With Price falling to impact there. Unless Gujon Daniel gets something else achieved now, it might just be one they've got to write off and ignore. And we just spots and where the smoke. Info gained. And a peek is what Zimzer will use over towards B to get him an entry kill. Now iFan almost panicking, not sure where to focus on. Another smoke to block off Monster. Here comes Hoy. 3 on 4.
Smoke's only just plumed as well, so he's got plenty of time to be able to find an opening here, but he has the bomb. Now he doesn't. NBL and iFan taking him down. iFan finds that final kill as well onto Emmy. Brings Aura into double digits and a timeout being called by Gujon Daniel Gaming. Zimzy. I'm now being told.
Not Zimzer.
Well, I've been told 4 separate things. I'm being completely honest with you. I've literally been told 4 separate things.
I trust LVN, and he said Zimzy.
Okay, I'm trusting LVN. LVN said Zimzy. I'm saying Zimzy. It is 100% a Y on the screen. It's Ziimzey. Then he's called himself Zim Zimmer in the server. Zimzy. Okay, it's Zimzy. It's Zimzy. Blame LVN. It's Zimzy. I will call him Zimmer. I will call him Big Zim if people want to call it Zim. I'll call him or Alan. You know what? I don't care.
Alan.
I'm gonna call him many things.
It's his name Alan.
He's from up north. He says it like Zimze. What does that mean? Zimzer. Ah, you know what? This is absolutely okay. Big Zim it is. It's Big Zimmer for the rest of it and Zimzer.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
Hey up, it's Zimzer.
You gotta say it with a northern accent.
Dear Lord.
The only way it works.
Okay.
Zim.
LVN, you're absolutely outrageous. Trying to get us flamed in chat. How dare you? Zimzu, you know what? Zimzu might be the one, to be fair. Right then, let's move into round number 23. Full buys on both sides, Louis. Zimmy Boy is the only person with an SMG at this stage. Mac 10 in hand.
Max has got this up. AWP. Perfect time into eliminate Emmy.
Oh wow, it connects onto
Zoomzer.
Zoom.
Zoomzy.
When he peeks the corner quick, he zooms in. Cypher is going to get taken down by Jack B. Jack B looking for at least one more here with the bomb being planted. It's a 13th round on the cards, and the big Zim boy up close and personal with the Mac 10. Not going to be able to find that frag onto MBL though. He swings and he finds that shot. Jack B holding, ready and waiting for the peak. Christ's going to be able to find one more. Flick from Jack B, uncharacteristic miss from him, but he hits the hardest shot instead, as Cripes does all of the hard work, I'd say. 13th round for them.
Or I think might have to force us out, you know. My fans money was looking a little bit shaky. And yeah, what is it with Orpers missing the easy shots and finding the hard ones so quickly?
Right, Shuby, you're wrong. Because we had him on an interview and he said his name is Cryphus. Like, he has said that, so I'm not taking that from chat. No, I put my foot down on that one. Boost here to be able to hold. Shuby, you're outrageous, mate. Not even in the final and he's doing some damage to me. Gripe's going to be one looking for a frag here, and he's going to be able to take down Dexter. Looking for two more. Oh, the chip damage from these USPS. They haven't forced up, but they've at least found a frag in the form of Hoy, though, Louis.
Eagle on Cypher. It's a big retake if he's really up for it. I think they already know where he is, so it's closing in on him.
Very nice on Cypher.
Takes them out. Drives. Picks out the Deagle. 14-10. Gujon Daniel now need 2 to take Aura's pick. Nice clean shot, that first one.
2 rounds left. Gujon Daniel Gaming. And this first map, the best of 3. Next map's going to be Mirage. Final one if we need it, Nuke. Remember correctly. Saw his map pick. Cypher. Oh, caught off guard by Emmy. MBL going to be able to trade one back. As a Zimzam Zoomer gets taken down. Oh, shot from Dexter. Connecting on the first. Not going to be able to connect onto the second though as Hoy. Smoke goes over onto the site.
MBL. So it's an AWP you've got to go against. Jack B just wipes him out, in fact. The site isn't quite theirs yet. Hoy lurking, keeping watch of things over towards B. And the B site is essentially theirs to work with. Rife's just slowly clearing it out as Impact looks to rotate in for some sort of an impact. Peek there, well, it's traded out in the end by iFan. We took out Impact, and iFan's also taken out Jack B. 3 HP against Cripes. The bomb in 40 seconds will go down with little issues at this point. Looking for match point. Cripes, finds the kill, deletes iFan. Denies the 1-on-3 clutch, and that's 15.
iFan got way too close to winning that round. 11 HP. If that was an AK, it's over. The headshots were so clean. One more round, and the buy is not looking great for Aura. 5 rounds between them. MBL trying to get aggressive, but Christ Sims it. Oh, okay. Who's surprised? Not me. A little more damage than I expected, though, onto the 2T players. First map is looking like it's going to go to the way of Gujon Daniel Gaming as Jack B finds Cypher as well.
FAMAS and 2 Deagles left to try and hold on to this map for Aura. And Aura, if I remember correctly, they started this one off well. 3-0 start.
Yeah, they started with the 3-0, then it was a 9-round from Gujon Damian Gaming, and then those final 3 from Aura as well.
Impact up close.
Oh, God. Oh, wow, he actually found 2! What? Okay. The damage done by the SMG has actually worked wonders. Now just Dexter in a 1 versus 3, and while it's not going to be a team ace with Crifes on the sidelines, Dexter is trying to find 3k here. SMG available, a tap onto 1 with an AK drop down as well. Are they going to be able to find an opening? Can Dexter clutch this out? There's damage onto these 2 players. If he peeks it in time, he's got it. But no, Mr. Hoy finds the kill. It's 16-10 for the first map as Gujon Daniel Gaming take a 1-map lead in this best of 3.
Yeah, Aura have lost their map pick. They can't make it work out. And that's credit to Gujon Daniel for really stepping up and taking the game to a team who they took down Xenex, one of the favourites in this, but they also had quite a flawless playoff run as well. So Gujon Daniel, they're showing this reaching the final. It's not a fluke. They are here to fight. And 1 map ahead, winning your opponent's map pick is a great way to start this one off.
Yeah, this is only the 2nd map that Aura have lost throughout the entire event. Remember, they went flawless through the group stages 4-0, dropping their first and only map before this one against Havoc Esports. That being on Nuke, a 16-14 win for them. But that was in the round of 16. That was ages ago. Yesterday morning, essentially. Now we're in the grand finals. Aura 1 map down. Gujon Daniel taking the advantage. And now we move on to their map, remember, of Mirage. Who knows how this one's going to unfold, but Gujon Daniel were trying to make this another swift 2-0 series, much akin to their Yadig game earlier on today. Is that going to be possible, or is Aura going to come back and take us to a nuke? Make sure you go grab yourself a snack, grab yourself a drink as well, as we'll be back after a short break. See you soon.
I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. And we don't need to do the things we don't wanna do. Baby, while we're young,
Welcome back, ladies and gents, boys and girls, to the UKCS Hub Cash Cup, sponsored by Rix.gg. Ninth round has already been completed. Sides are set. Of course, Aura, this being their opponent's map picks, they chose the CT side. NBL trying to get some information over on that B site. Gujon Daniel Gaming are hoping that their map pick of Mirage is going to be the final map they play today, or at least in this tournament. Mr. Hoy now booming out of the site. Not yet been seen by any opponents. He's pushed on through, but iFan's found two. Emmy's going to be able to pick up one in the form of MBL. Taps from Jack B. He's just not going to be able to connect, and the bomb is lost on site. Emmy looking for at least one head, but the only thing he finds is a shot to his own head. The first round for Aura.
John Daniel not able to get that bomb plant was a bit of a concern in the initial stages. The bomb just got dropped in a awkward angle, and Aura were able to capitalise off that, essentially. Jack B's forced up a shotgun, and his team will force up weapons with him. Not a positive start they were looking for, but Aura start this one off as they should do. Deagle requires up close towards ramp. MBL just jump spotting. No, not getting too much. It's a lot slower compared to the pistol. And I'm scared what this shotgun's going to achieve.
Yeah, Jack B on the Nova. This could be dangerous. Just oozes bad news for Aura. Dexter trying to look for an opening here. Hoy, no sound made as of yet. The boost is going to be there, and it's actually going to be Zimzy. Zimzy, sorry. Finds that opening. Cypher trades it back by taking down Jack B. Sneaky little Crafts. Mr. Hoy on the other side of this smoke as well for Cypher. No information gained as of yet. Spots out one inside a Palace. Now Mr. Hoy going to be blasting on through that smoke. Cypher's going to be able to be picking up that kill. Impact's just ready and waiting for the pick. I think Impact did actually spot the shoulder of the player inside a Palace in the form of... I think that is Emmy. Yeah, it is. Technical timeout going to be called after this, of course, as one of the players in Gujan Daniel's currently missing, but they're already dead and around it. Crifes and Emmy. There are the two players left. Oh, a lovely 1D there from Emmy. The trade was there. Crifes just hunting for a weapon if he can find something. No one inside of that smoke, though. He's got himself a Mac 10, a flash available as well. Does he have time to rotate round? No, he doesn't. But he can get this bomb planted at least, or not. Cypher just went in hard, read the time incredibly well. It's M4s for those two. As I mentioned, the technical is there also.
It started off fast, it then slowed down, and that was Crifes' issue in the end. Just didn't have the time to get that bomb plant in the end. Aura rushed and nicely cleaned up that one. Positive start, 2-0, they lead. I feel it's going to be a good 8 rounds in until we start to get a picture of how this one starts to play out. If you think back to Overpass, Aura went 3-0 up. Gujon Daniel then went 4-3 up. And that was essentially it for Gujon Daniel. Went on to win it. The money's not going to be too ideal, so expect an eco from the T side at least. They got the bomb plant. Maybe went for it.
Gotta wait and see.
And he's back at least. So there's something positive for Gujon Daniel fans. Dexter's got the AWP out. Cypher's down to a pistol. That's the M4 actually to give him something else. And I think middle is where Aura will now try and fight with.
Flash goes through. iFan, two completely blind players, and Crifes is going to get taken down. Amy looking for one of his own as well. It's at the feet of Impact right now, and Peekaboo peeks on through, but not going to be able to find that kill. All 5 players surviving for Aura. They take a third, but now we start to potentially see the momentum shift because Gujon Daniel Gaming have got their rifles in hand.
Oh, I've gone for a timeout straight off of that, in fact. Maybe stop Gujon Daniel from getting any quick momentum. And Quick is certainly how they're going to try and approach this and play this one. They were always fast on the attack on overpass, so again, you'd expect the same here. And we saw Gujon Daniel earlier. They beat your dig. And they had a good early momentum from what I recall.
Yeah, this is something a little bit different.
No AWP yet for Jack Beam. Might get that later if the opportunity is given to him.
Obviously, the main difference between Gujon Daniel and your dig game was that Gujon Daniel started on the CT side instead of the T. They were only able to find 4 rounds on that T side. But of course, that was all that was required after the initial work was put in onto that CT. 11 rounds played in that second half where they were on T. They were only able to secure 4. Might be seeing a similar sort of story here as well. They just aren't well adapted. Of course, you can just pug this map out. When you're going up against teams with executes and certain setups, you will be seeing a team like Aura pulling away from you.
Yeah, Gujon Daniel, they will be trying to now take the fight and take the battles on towards Aura. Fast play towards middle is certainly where they'll look to try and get this early control. Cypher for now. We'll have the smoke in middle. And that's the only player really looking towards mid for the CT side. They've got Dexter doing work in Palace. Track B gets removed early on. Emmy pushing under. Will now look to avoid getting traded out.
Cypher going to be looking for an opening inside of mid. Falls back to a more passive angle. Molly going to be popped, and they think means things are cleared. Cypher's taking the long way around, however. Could peek through this if he wants to. B is going to be where the fight is taken to. Cypher's spotted it out, though. Here comes the call. Emmy going to get taken out of the round. NBL still going to be holding through that smoke, just waiting for someone peeking to his line of sight. He's hoping it was going to be Crifes. It's not going to be the case. Crifes does pick up 1, even though he's completely blind. Boy trades 1 back as well. Zimzy. All they wrote now, it would appear, Gujon Daniel hoping that lightning will strike twice. First 3 rounds go to Aura. Now Gujon Daniel have picked up a round. Is the momentum going to swap again, like we saw on Overpass?
The money's not going to be too perfect if Boy falls him. Being very quiet about this approach. Down on ramp. We'll keep the AK. 3 AKs kept. Jack B and Emmy should have weapons either available to them or dropped over to them. Looking for the second, and as Cody said, potentially looking to build up this momentum now. Or I have to try and stop this, I feel, quite quickly. Early kills could do it. Dexter pushing in middle, in fact. That's how he tries to fight, and that's how he gets an initial kill. Zimmy is deleted. Crifes is pushing up because towards B, that's exactly where Gujon Daniel want to send this bomb, and it's not entirely worked out.
Next, are going to be looking for at least 1 more. Great flick to be able to connect onto Crifes. Now on a 1 versus 3 is Mr. Hoy. It's his old team. What does he remember? Oh, apparently he remembers where the jump button is because he clicks that instead of shooting. He gets taken out due to it.
One up. No momentum yet, for the T side at least. Dexter did so well, just the AWP kills he collected. Nice flick down as well for that last one. Boy was stranded. Tried to be unpredictable. I predicted him perfectly. B back on the AWP. Teammates back on AKs and Galils, and that is how Jack B gets an initial kill. Out towards A. iPad from under can certainly do damage. It's 2 kills he gets. Impact gets 2 more, and Crifes is left 1 on 3.
water sniper for you this time, buddy. Although he is clicking heads with the AK. A lot of damage onto MBL, but Dexter just have to repeat the angle with the P250 and finishes it off that way. It's 5-1 now. Aura firmly in the driver's seat on their opponent's map pick. Looking to continue this momentum moving forwards as well. Gujon Daniel Gaming back down onto the pistols. Need to see an adaptation from this T side. And well, this is something a little bit new. Double push through under. They've given the information up to the players in short. Ifan's got so many angles to hold, but he's still going to be able to take down 2 players. Mr. Hoy trades it out onto Cypher. Hoy finds another one. It's him and Zimzi finding the kills.
It's NBL and Impact left to try and clean up the pieces now. If Aura want to get round 6 in their favour, NBL could recover the AWP if he wants it. Desert Eagle and an M4 between Zimzi and Hoy. And heading towards one of the empty sites. NBL from behind could certainly cause a massive backstab. For now, no sound cues given up by either side. They'll jump down and look for the bomb plant. The key component
NBL
will be this lurker behind.
I think he spotted at least one of them pushing onto B. Well, you can hear the bomb going down, so call for Impact to rotate round has been made. NBL, the amount of information he's gained here. Hear the steps. At least one player's holding, spots the head, takes him down. Has no idea where Hoy is. 2 kills to his name so far. Peeks, nade, takes him down, no armor. That'll do it for you. NBL's cleared that to absolute perfection. They're holding, just waiting. They do have a kit, of course. Making sure they can recover that AWP of Dexter's. From window. Really nice retake. NBL there.
Nicely played. And that is how Aura, in fact, find round 6. Gujon Daniel, bit of a struggle. My fan has to be commended for what he did as well on short to get those initial kills. Gujon Daniel now look to react, look towards A. Molotov in their way for now, but still pretty standard smokes, I feel, will go out towards A. Impact has to back off, and Molotov should be there to slow down Emmy, but they're still just pushing through it, and Emmy can still take advantage. They've not cleared Cypher from under, and he's getting so much info. 2 players could really go his way.
He's literally not going to pull the trigger until he starts seeing more. Well, there's one, and oh, he almost whiffed the second one. The bomb actually goes down. He's going to continue the spam, does take down one more, and just like that, the round's all but over. They thought only one player replaying on the wood, but not going to be the case. Just didn't clear the angles. Gujon Daniel Gaming do get punished for it. Rookie mistake, I'd like to think.
Feels like it.
Seen that happen in my MM games.
Up, back on Dexter. Jack B will be trying to fight mid this time, and he's got teammates, but that's a perfect jump. He at least achieves it,
are they? He's not inside the
clear
smoke.
it. He can't get the shot. Cypher does at least get one anyway. Price is traded. Knifan on the boost can't get much done either.
That nade, nice bit of damage there. Inside a con. Doesn't do as much as they would have liked, but Crife's now on the rotate. Fan. Spamming away, taking down Hoy. Don't think he's going to respect Christ. Oh, Christ gave away a position. He's still going to be able to pick up that trade, though. 3 versus 2 very quickly turn into a 3 versus... Well, 3 versus 3 very quickly turn into a 3 versus 2. Then very promptly off the back of that, 3 versus 1. Individual 1v1s is what Crifes is going to have to attempt here if he wants to have a chance to be able to win this round. Can't take all 3 at once. Where does he want to go? Mid, there's someone there. A, there's someone there. And B, same situation.
Has to avoid any noise whatsoever. He spots out one. Impact will
get knifed though.
Ace the nade.
Oh, I appreciate that from NBL. I seriously thought he was going to knife him.
Possibility was there. 7 to 8. NBL, that was his or 5th kill.
iPhone's up to 15.
Right. It's the peak that Impact can take advantage of. Hoy gets removed, and Gujon Daniel just... They wanted to trade it, they just couldn't do it quickly enough. Cypher, a perfect angle, but Zimzy can step up and get rid of Impact. 4-on-4 could so become a 4-on-3. Dexter still alive because Cypher and IFAN have both been removed. Zembiel and Dexter looking for something, and he wanted the flick, but Zembiel left to find 4 of them, in fact.
Yeah, very tall order. Well, he's good for 1, takes out Emmy. Clean shot to the head, but Cripes is there to trade it back. It's a second round for Gujon Daniel Gaming. The half is, of course, already lost. Best bet they can do now is secure following 5 rounds. Take us to an 8-7.
Oh, this time don't want to send anyone towards middle. So he's got the AWP. Boosted towards B, but MBL's the man to actually drop first. The AWP now needs to be careful. 2 players, and that was a tag through the wall on Zimzy. Dexter can take out 1. IFAN got the second. Hoy just looks a little bit stunned. Backs off, regroups with Cripes. And Emmy on the lurk could be a massively beautiful play.
Yeah, this could be incredibly impactful. Needs to open up the doors, though. The second he does that, Dig's going to be up. Cypher's going to be able to spot him. Oh, the spam starts. Cypher taken out of the round. Smoke plumed as well. Impact's going to get caught on the rotate. And now they're going to go towards A. They've got enough time. The site is open. Up short. Dex is going to be holding inside a ladder. Peeks it. Misses the flick. Impact's going to be good to be able to take down Cripes. The bomb site is open if they want it. But look at Emmy. He's rotated all the way around from A. Round through mid, spots out Dexter, tries for some more information. Nothing gained, spams him down, takes him out the round. Do they have any idea whereabouts that shot actually came from? No. Both going to push up connector, he takes down 1, looks for the second. Not going to be able to hit it. Mr. Hoy has the health advantage, but utility is very much in the favour of IFAN right now. Double flash goes in, doesn't connect onto Hoy at all. Still just going to be holding by Tetris, waiting for this peak. Who's going to be quicker? It's not IFAN. It's Mr. Hoy instead. A 5th kill for him. Now Gujon Daniel up to 3.
Emmy made just individually a massive impact there. His lurk from behind was just so strong, and I thought Dexter did so well to get the initial damaging kills, but in the end Emmy was the man of the hour to really step up strong. Hoy cleaned up. It's only 3 that Gujon Daniel find, but they forced Aura onto an eco. Off of this, 4th could be on the horizon.
Yeah, 4th. Almost guaranteed here, the fact that it's not full Deagles. USPSs, the PT50s. Oh my lord, I did it again, didn't I? Almost guaranteed, he said. Almost being the operative word. Cripes in a 1 versus 2. Bomb dropped in no man's land. Dexter on 100 HP with a Galil. That has not gone well. Gujon Daniel, they are not best pleased, especially after their performance. Over on overpass. Expect a little bit more from them. Cripes checking every single angle possible. Knows where 1 person is. Is he actually going to be allowed to rotate all the way around to B? He's recovered the bomb. No one's checked him for this. Dexter has just then swung off the back of it and picked him off. Cripes being a little bit too methodical, I'd say, in his approach. But again, a round which Aura shouldn't have won there.
Realistically, no. Gujon Daniel, we felt we're going to win that. And now the tide has turned. Gujon Daniel on the pistols, Aura back on the AWP and the rifles. 2 AKs in their buyout as well. Next up, he's focused on mid. Jack B has crossed towards chair already. Up close to Sorp and now needs to be careful. Essentially,
brutal
5
for
players
Dexter.
about to explode towards him. Jack B's gone. Dexter might look for something else. Cypher could get one off of that, and it might be a good enough distraction because the AWP stays alive. Dexter got one more. Impact and IFAN cleaned up the pieces on aim.
Going to be a fall by Gujon Daniel now after that save, but they would have liked to at least gain 5 here. Still possible, but needs to be clean in these next 2 rounds. A 12-3 half is not what anyone wants to be, especially 1 round up. 2-0 is looking way too far away at this point. IFAN not going to be able to win that initial fight with Crifes. Cypher, he's got away with just pushing on up. They expected only IFAN to be that aggressive, not the case.
Emi picks off Cypher. That's towards middle. MBL being careful just about how he repeats that. He thinks the man's behind the boxes in mid. Emi has fallen back, and Gujon Daniel are now starting to commit out towards A. The lurker can do nothing. Emi is out of it. Dexter cleans him off. Now Jack B, Zimzy and Hoy have to do something with 50 seconds to play with, and they've got a kill as they delete Impact.
That B going to be holding. Oh, misses the flick. Does get tagged. He's dinked down to... Oh, wow, okay. Dinked down to 8 HP, but it's an amazing shot from Jack B. Don't apologise for that reaction, Lou. Far from it. Dexter's going to be running for the hills right now. Knows that an AWP in this final round of the first half could be quite influential. So he's going to save that. Make sure he can use it with a full advantage. We're going to be moving into the final round of this first half, Lou, with a 10-4 half at this stage.
That was all the rounds that Gujon Daniel needed to win it earlier against Yadig. They only needed 4. We started on the CT side. That was a much better CT side. While this last round might not be too much of dictating the outcome of the scoreline, certainly could help the T side really push themselves on for a potential 2-0. For Aura, so far, they've been looking in control.
See, this is the thing. You see a 10-4, a 10-3, and you think, okay, yeah, game's over. But when we've seen what Gujon Daniel can do on a CT side of Mirage, I think it is still too close to call right now. Dexter, uncharacteristically missing that first shot, but follows it up with a couple of body shots on the Deagle. Nade goes in deep and doesn't connect onto any of the T players. With a level playing field. Oh, Crifes. Unlucky. Great shot there from Dexter.
So the nade did nothing, and Gujon Daniel have already cleared out A ramp or escaped that. They're going now towards Beam. MBL will be the man to really try and hold on to this. The flash was heard. Now has to hide on the side and maybe catch him off guard. Emi is gone. Hoy gone. MBL controlling this quite efficiently. In fact, Zimzy also deleted. And there will be no 5th round for Gujon Daniel. As Aura pick up 11.
Yeah, 11-4. Look at that scoreboard as well. Very split kills, it would seem, on the Gujon Daniel scoreboard at least. Or a little bit closer. Pistol though, Zeus offside. Aura now on the T, of course. Significant advantage when it comes down to round difference. And Gujon Daniel on the CT. Love the sound.
It's a brilliant angle. Hoy will look to utilise it. The
Ooh,
flash and
he's done nothing with
shots didn't quite connect. Rice does get one, and Hoy does get another, in fact. Or they're trying their best to keep the sight in their favour. Jack B is stepping up also, as IFAN could only get one back, and he's looking for more. Him and MBL now have to try and clutch this out. It's a struggle, and the bomb gets dropped behind the bench. MBL now has to find 3. Ebby steps up, and Gujon Daniel, I don't think are done yet.
Know exactly what they needed to do coming into this half. They needed to win that pistol round, giving them a momentum, giving them the economic buffer as well, allowing them to buy up into these rifles, and we see 3 rifles being picked up. Not one rifle being the same as the other. An Auger from Mars, an M4A4, and 2 SMGs in the form of the MP9s for Mr. Hoy and Crifes. Let's see what the sprint boost is going to do, though. Jack B holding double sprint boost. Interesting. I don't think they were really expecting that one, but look at the guillotine that comes down on their opponents. Gujon Daniel, they make easy work of that mid push.
M4, well, 2 kills on Jack B, 2 kills on Emmy. One of those with the M4. Really creative. Nice idea by Aura, but it just didn't work out to their name, unfortunately. They've all got AKs. They can now look to fight this out. The bomb heading towards A. Bit more mid presence also. B looks towards under, but it's the wrong direction entirely. Cypher strikes him out. Aura get a quick advantage.
Jack B not popping off as much as we're used to him doing right now. Only 8 frags to his name. Org gone. Imzy. Oh.
Ow.
Spotted. Top of the boost. This is the comeback for Aura, it would seem. Emmy. The smoke begins to dissipate. Yeah, clapped as well. Mr. Hoy and Crifes, the only 2 remaining. These MP9s. Something in the back of my mind is making me think they're just thinking about saving here. Full utility, full armor. Crifes. Oh. Cypher. Looking to come out on top. He does exactly that. Barely takes any damage to the MP9, as a matter of fact. Only dropped down to 68. All 5 players in Aura surviving. Or money in their back pocket. 12-6. Is what we're sitting at right now. Another pistol for Gujon Daniel Gaming. The first full buy goes the way of Aura. Is that going to be the same in a few moments' time? Jack B. I don't know if intentionally or does just whiff the jump. Might be a change of heart. That way he wanted to situate himself. Now going to be holding inside of underpass, waiting for the peaks. Caps continue from short. Connects onto Dexter, but only drop for 8.
Everyone standing still, it feels like. Again, all static. Dexter. Sending a couple of flashes in towards connector. Or aren't going to be working with that yet. The bomb looks to now be heading towards B. So whatever Cypher's doing here is just a fake. And it works, in fact, to get a kill on Zimzy. Jack B hasn't fully rotated off yet. In fact, Gujon Daniel are going to rotate now towards B because that's where Aura now try to fight Jack B. Perfect to get 1 kill at least. But a bomb plant should be down here. It's Aura with a bomb plant.
Yeah, Pocket AK does the job. Cypher now on the rotate all the way around from T-spawn. It's about to get collapsed upon. But it looks like Emmy wants a knife kill. Knife out, trying to get the pace up. And oh, he makes a step, but still able to convert the kill. Are we actually going to see an execute here? I think we are. Flash goes over. There's no kits available. They're just going to be going for the frags. Probably worth saving this AKM, if I'm completely honest. He finds another one. Looking for more damage onto the site, but no, taken down. It's the 13th round for Aura now. 3 rounds in it for them to be able to secure this second map as their own, their opponent's map pick. Much akin to how Gujon Daniel took theirs.
Yeah, Emmy, I think that would have been a clip if he found some clutch out of that play. No clutch received. Aura need 3 to now start thinking about nuke. NBO and Impact would be working towards middle at least. Re-smoke towards Wyndham. NBO trying to, I think, cause a distraction in middle because it's again B where Aura want to just jump out towards Christ. Looking on short, gets deleted by Ifan, who has got 2 massive kills, and a third, it could have been there as Jack B stays alive.
It's all falling apart a bit at this stage, isn't it? Tap start from Emmy, and they aren't able to kill the bench player. They drop him low. Now Zimza taken out. Poor Zimzy. Poor Crifes as well, absolutely destroyed. by that tap. Amazing work from my fan on the execute onto the site. 14-6 now. 2 rounds in it for Aura, and at this point now, this is where Gujon Daniel Gaming start thinking, start looking more towards
Nuke.
yeah, that third and final map. Next up, ooh, does get punished by Jack B though. A little bit more aggressive than we're used to seeing him in. It's in this map. NBL still just going to be holding, waiting for a peak that is slightly never going to come.
Slow and passive. Jack B could again cause some impact to its impact on the other side of things. Impact can escape, or both of them escape, in fact. Jack was just trying to push for more. He wanted something. A minute to go. Aura now have to group up and look to execute out. If anything, the first point would be getting that first kill. And Zimze from this angle could be so huge.
Well, they're actually going to clear Emmy. They do, but he's quicker on the draw. Takes down 2. Looking for a third here as well. Potential turning point here for Gujon Daniel if they're able to do it. But MBL is not going to go down by the fight. There's an AK and an MP9 in his way of round number 15. He's going to just start running. Has that bomb available and more than enough time to be able to rotate round towards the B bomb site. Are Gujon Daniel going to read this one? Is this going to be an amazing clutch from MBL? I mean, the way he's playing, certainly possible. 2 frags to his name, looking for the 4 for him to be able to close this one out, but I think the rotates just come at the right time for Mr. Hoy. Holding behind bench, it's just 2 bullets that will be needed to be able to take down MBL. Peeks the corner, finds the head instead, makes it 1, upgrades himself to an AK. It's a 7th. Now just 7 rounds split these 2 teams.
A lot more work that Gujon Daniel have to achieve to retake this. Emmy individually just wasn't cleared, and it was that crossfire that him and Zimzy had in place. Reservations to MBL for not really getting a lot achieved. He's now down to just a Desert Eagle. His teammates all have AKs. The firepower there for Aura. Maybe find 15. Certainly trying to fight a little closer. They've got Cypher towards ramp up close, but they lost that on last round. A bit more mid presence.
BL is just looking for a 1 league. Wants to do an Emmy like he did in the previous round, but not looking particularly likely right now. The only person who's going to be able to find is Jack B, and looks like he's about to be taken down by his teammates. Yeah, Dexter spams him out of the corner. 1 man advantage now do the T's have. A lot of trade damage in through mid though. Impact and Cypher both dropped relatively low. Cypher tried for the 1 tap. Did just miss it. Emmy going to be able to take down MBL inside of mid. Nade goes in. Cypher. The Emmy's on top of the stairs, and we're certainly going to be able to get that kill. He is, but the trade, Zimmer. Picks up 2. Now Mr. Hoy behind them, rotating round. Side of T-Spawn. Picks up 1. Now just Cypher remaining. It's a limited HP for him. 48 to be precise. Oh, now they're both very, very close. 31-32. Cypher's got the better angle, though, and he secures that 15th round for Aura. Crouches on his old teammate's head, chucks a knife in for good measure, and I think this, especially with the lack of buy from Gujon Daniel Gaming, it's going to be the final round of this map. We're going to be looking more towards our 3rd and final one to form a nuke for our grand final.
Spotted. Perfect start. Next to a middle against Jack B on the FAMAS. Won't quite challenge it yet. Impact was there to support Aura. And he again wants to just try and get this initial kill. Emmy was dropped earlier. And 1:15 to go towards under. Jack B actually just gets removed by MBL.
Yeah, I think this is it now.
No response. And a better reaction that Aura give off. Comes with a little flash in. There is Cypher down on pit for him to go up against. Oh,
Oh, nice one lead there from Cripes. Looking for at least one more. Does just miss it. Cypher taking out another. Oh, Cripes does well to keep it alive, but is it going to be enough? It is not. Hoy gets taken down by iFan, and now we move to the final map. Not only in this best of 3, but in this event. UKCS Hub Cash Cup, sponsored by Rex.gg. Spring 2021 season soon to be over, and it's just Nuke that separates us between who becomes first and who becomes second this event. Who's taking home £500? Who's taking home 250, Louis?
yeah, it was a better reaction that Aura really gave off to themselves on Mirage. It was a map where John Daniel looked really strong earlier, so it felt like a bit of a comparison to what we saw from them earlier on this morning. But it means that Nuke is certainly open for debate. Both sides have played it. Aura recently lost it to Havoc, but also went on to win it earlier today against Zenex. So it's open for debate. John Daniel, I don't think will try and take no for an answer in this next match either.
No, 100% not. They need to make sure they give it their all here. There's a lot on the line. To be specific, £250 additional on the line. First place gets the 500, second place gets the 250. Both teams won on this map in the playoff stages. Who's going to be able to come out on top this time round? It's Gujon Daniel Gaming versus Aura Esports in the final map of Nuke in this grand final. Guys, we're going to be chucking it to a short break. We'll be back with that game soon. Here it is. The grand final of the UKCS Hub Cash Cup, sponsored by Rigs.gg. This is for all the marbles. Gujon Daniel Gaming. They won the knife round. They are starting on CT on this third and final map. Aura on the T side. Impact seems to be blasting through Squeaky to see who we can find on the CT side over on this A site. We are aware that the map has disappeared. We are fixing it. Do not worry. First frag goes towards the CT side.
Ooh.
Another one as well. Zimzy. I think going to be waiting for someone to jump down the ladders. Taps. Soon going to continue. From these USPSs, but one's in the hand of MBL now. He's looking for even more damage. I found up close in person with the Glock, but tap from behind. Both from Mr. Hoy. Oh, a little bit of a spicy pistol round there, Louis, and forward to see what kind of happens during this next round. Yes, you are seeing our gorgeous face instead of the game while we fix the map. Don't you worry about that. We need a radar, especially on a map like Nuke. There you go. All back. Of course, it is Gujon Daniel Gaming up one on Aura right now as it swaps back round and fully automatic across the board for the CTs. Pistols for Aura. Dear Lord, that's a very quick push for the C's right now. It's all but over.
Aura did nothing in that round, if we have to be honest about it.
Yep.
Not too much going on there, but now they can start to try and fight on and get going. Now they've got the AKs and the money. A map that both sides have played in the past few days, in fact. No AWPs yet for either side, but for Nuke, it's one of those maps where you would see an AWP come out from time to time, Cody.
Yep. You usually see it situated either, posted outside or on ramp for the CTs, and to be honest with you, the same sort of situations for the Ts as well. Very rare that you post an AWP up inside. Christ's going to be looking for the opening kill. Taking quite a bit of damage, and dear Lord, he just pushed straight on through. Oh, a little bit too bold for my liking, I think. First opening kill there's from Impact. Hoy's found two, and so is Zimze. Now just Cypher left.
Okay, in his hands. No bomb yet available to him. Peek is a good kill. Crifes gets removed. It's still Hoy and Jack B for him to fight up against. One was in front of Hoy, and the tap and the missed shot just gives info for Cypher to now work with, but he's looking for a second player. He wants someone else to peek. Now has the info where they both are. Peek was a connection, but not enough for a kill. Hoy shuts him down. Gujon Daniel's aggression helps them get a third round.
Yeah, 4 rounds in, and Hoy's already up to an 8k. 0 deaths to his name, should I say. Looking to continue this momentum against Aura, who are now back down onto pistols. P250s on 3. Glocks on 1. And a Deagle on iFan. What sort of damage can he do? Been dropped down 39 HP though. The Nays doing all the work right now for the CT side. And opening there from Crifts. And oh dear Lord, it's a 3k! Spam down for the man himself, Zimze. Mr. Hoy finding the final.
For Oli, this is the sort of momentum which, if you didn't see earlier today, that Gujon Daniel were using in that semi-final matchup. I know I keep reiterating back to it, but he looked really controlling after they got their early leads. Or on the T side, they've got time, lots of rounds to work with to try and make this a little bit more competitive. Remember, they beat Xenex 16-6 on this map, so
Jack.
be far from easy. Jack B's squad.
Looking for this. Really wants an opening. Straight off for the immersion. Who's he find first? It's going to be Dexter. Looking for a second as well. iFan round the corner. He finds one. He finds two. He takes down Jack B as well. Potential AWP going to be recovered here as well if one of the guys from Mora want to pick it up. This opens up plenty of opportunities for this B site if they want to push down ramp. But the bomb's still dropped. The T's have yet to recover it. Cypher somehow doesn't take any damage in that Molotov for about 2 seconds until it spreads a little bit further over to him. 2 versus 4 now, with damage on 3 of these players for Aura. This round isn't over yet for Gujon Daniel Gaming.
50 to go. Alright, so we'll just work for the smoke that's in the way. He'll just push through it, in fact, but there's a player to his left behind the red container. Cypher takes control. Zimzy now has a lot of work to do to find 4 of them. They are tagged up. Cypher doesn't even let him have a single chance at all. That's the response. It could be down to this aggression, which almost cost Gujon Daniel.
I'm very surprised that both of the players pushed up towards lobby there on the CT side. Jack B, I find that opening kill. Sure, it's nice to have some form of backup, but pushing further, I don't think was the
you back off.
Getting that initial kill, then backing off and just waiting for the push, and then you're one man up for the rest of the round. That should have probably been the extent of the aggressive nature. Jack B, speaking about aggressive, trying to find one more opening kill here, but not going to be able to do so. The Marshmallow player falls back.
And we playing safe. And Aura, we're looking very interested in the vending side towards Beam. Now holding. We got the opening on NBL.
Smoke goes down. Big old gap in that though. Oh, okay. Gets patched up.
Still a gap.
Still a gap. Jack. Is he going to be able to take advantage though? That is the question. Flash goes over. Jack's still going to be holding. And it's actually not going to be outside. They execute through onto A. Zimzy's here, takes down absolutely nobody. It's going to be Karate picking up all the pieces. 2 for him. Jack B's got 1. 3 versus 1 now. iFan finding heads. Takes down Zimzy. Now going to be looking for Jack B and Emmy, who are still in this round. Bomb still in his possession. Now going to get planted on the back of the site. The silo is going to be helping him out. Got so many angles to check though. Peeks for the first one, looks for the second, and it's Emmy, a single shot takes him out of the round. It's a 5th for Gujon Daniel Gaming. Aura still sitting on 1.
That got his ult back as well. Aura. Man, iFan really trying to make a play there. I didn't want to count him out until the round was officially over. Still 5 for Gujon. Gujon Daniel Gaming, that is. Oh, and 4s. And Dexter will finally have an AWP out. And that is what potentially Aura could use to try and help them get something more going for them. Cypher again to work with outside on this default.
Cypher.
There's a man towards the back of Garage, and it would be Hoy for him to work against.
The first time I've seen Hoy play that sort of angle. Just waiting for someone to push outside instead of it being the big green weapon in the form of the AWP. It's going to be the fully automatic. Playing a little bit passive, waiting for someone to lurk on round through main. Got in Garage with an inch of his body. Door gets blown off in Squeaky. A minute on the clock. That B finds the opening, takes down NBL. 1 man advantage right now. Shots continue for Cypher. Oh, Jack finds one more. We're going to be looking to help pick up the pieces as well. Emmy on the rotate. Probably going to be able to shut both of these 2 players down as he looks to pincer behind them. Waiting for this push out onto the side. Jack finds one. Bomb still down. Cypher with the tap. Emmy gets the trade. 6th round for Gujon Daniel.
I think if you've got Jack hitting shots like that, it's not going to be that easy for Aura to work with. Perfect shots in the end. Cypher, he tried his best. Not too much better though, and it is an Aura timeout quite quickly, in fact. They'll have money to work with in this upcoming round. Positive from the CT side, though. If you are the Aura team at this point, it's not expected that you win the T half by any means, but 4 or 5 rounds at best.
Yeah. 6 rounds ideally you want as a T side.
Yeah.
Oh, I suppose in an ideal world you want 15, but not gonna happen. 2 rounds away are Gujon Daniel from securing this first half victory. Much better performance right now than what we saw over on Mirage, both on their T and on their CT side. Windows destroyed on the A side. Utility being deployed. Flashes go in straight off the bat. The shot from Jack B does just miss. The Molotov down. Forces Zimze off. Jack B trying to find at least one player outside. And see the smokes and knows for a fact that someone's here. Mr. Hoy, however, already set up on the site. We see the rotation coming on through from Emmy also. NBL just waiting. Position wasn't given up until Dexter and Impact started to push on through. Smoke goes down. This crossfire could be huge. Emmy setting it up with his teammate Hoy. Spam's going to start. Emmy finds one. Hoy taken out of the picture by Impact. The double peek from the T's works more wonders than the CTs.
It should be a retake. Well, it's a hard retake. Gujon Daniel have to work with it. I didn't really think they would have gone for it anyway.
Look at the money as well. It's kind of in the bin. They want to at least have one weapon through into the next round. Why not make it 2 with full armor?
Three AKs. And Cypher keeping hold of the AWP. Gujon Daniel again. Seem to get caught out. Zimmy, let's get one at the end. That's all he's going to get, in fact. Price keeps the M4 alive.
Better than nothing. This could be a chance for Aura to pick up a few more rounds here.
Let's force this out.
It's a bold one. Want to try and stop the momentum. Stop knifing your teammates! The final! For Christ's sake.
If they lose, Cody's going to blame it on the fact that Jack B got
I will, because Jack B's in a... Okay, so here's the thing. I'm actually going to read into this a bit. So Jack B's now on 70 HP. Sure, he's going up against AK, so he would have got one tapped anyway. But body shot's going to be even more deadly against him now. The fact he's on an MP9 needs all the health he can get to be able to just stay alive and spam more rounds out of that gun. And now he's only on 70 instead of 100. It's a bit brutal. Sure, the headshots have been doing bits, but... doesn't really matter. Zimzy finds one. Jack B is going to get taken down, but he didn't actually have a chance. So no, it didn't come into effect. Cypher with the spam. He's going to be able to take down Crifes. 6-3 now, and because of that force, once again, no buy for Gujon Daniel Gaming. Tried to work into the mind of Aura there to make them think, okay, maybe, just maybe, they aren't going to force, so we'll do something a little bit different. But they did force, and Aura were kind of expecting it. So now Gujon Daniel back onto the pistols. They've literally bought nothing. It's USPSs across the board, and I'm very surprised they've not just gone for a 5-man gamble stack in the same position. Dexter has read that pretty well and is able to hit that first clean shot to be able to take down Emmy. Cripes, Jack B. Hoy's got a Zeus kill. He bought something. It didn't pop up on the UI. I'm blaming the UI for that one, but he got a kill. Firm the L, NBL.
We'll take the L, but he's got money, so he's not going to be too gutted by that one. Or have gained 2 rounds off of this, though. Half, which can still be recovered. He does open the squeaky door. Dexter, at this point, he'll just be aware that someone's going to be up close. Because how many rounds now have Gujon Daniel just sent someone towards Handy, towards the corridors there?
Yeah, time and time again. It's almost every single round they're solidifying at least one player towards trophy. And it's just not really working out in their favour. So how about you stop it? They find one kill, and that's essentially it. NBL has done this again. This is the second round in... well, not second round in a row, but the second round that we've seen someone from Aura just be able to lurk all the way down vents without giving up information, and now he has complete B site control.
1 minute to go. Aura now set off the smokes outside. Cypher's in position. He's actually going to be working alone, in fact. Trying to fake the idea of a secret plane. To maybe get people off of ramp or off of aim. Still, Gujon Daniel have 2 holding. It's going to be Emmy and Jack to hold this off.
Maybe I love this. Jack and Emmy are good for 2. Dexter's still there though, still going to hit that shot. Looking up close and personal, take down Jack B. MBL on the rotate. Oh, Jack actually read that quite well, but MBL was just better in that engagement. Now on a 2 versus 1 though, MBL. A lot of work left to do. 88 HP to his name. A flash. Most importantly, has the bomb. Only 2 frags underneath his belt so far. Quite an open plant, or at least that was the initial plan. Planting for double doors. Now going to be a little bit more of a passive one behind the box. Double doors does indeed get opened up. Christ has pushed him through. Didn't know where he was initially. Then spotted him. Hits the flick. Connects it. Secures the round. It's a 7th for Gujon Daniel.
This was just a great hold in the end from Emmy and Jack B. I thought Emmy got a bit more there, but Jack B just about cleaned up the pieces. Christ and Hoyme.
Gonna defuse the bomb, boys? There we go. Looking for the AWP. There we go. Always pick that back up.
Wanted the AWP. Wanted to avoid also doing a G2. 7-4 to Gujon Daniel. 1 from taking the half. Oh, we've got a bomb plant, so their money is still in pretty fine form, in fact. AK's all round, and SG good measure on Cypher. And Jack B back on the AWP. Again, will be looking to make some damage happen. Teammate's got the utility, and a Molotov for now just forces him off the angle. Up close.
Ooh.
Now it's nothing iFan will work with.
Emmy. Looking to try and stave some time off of the B push. Nade comes in, and it's going to drop iFan down to 56 HP. Perfect. Impact 73 as well. The movement up in rafters. The T's have yet to hear that. Flash goes in as well. I think this is almost certainly an A push, unless they want to try and cannonball themselves down B, down ramp. Zimzy holding here, spamming. It's actually going to be Christ. He finds one of them though. MBL finally now doing some work. Emmy in a 1 versus 4. There's damage done, but it's nowhere near enough. 7-5 now. Aura have done what they need to do on this T side. They've got enough rounds to be relatively happy with this. But now they've got a taste for blood. They want 8. They want to push even further off the back of this one. And well, with Gujon Daniel Gaming being down to pistols once again, I wouldn't be surprised if Aura can at least push for 7. And what a great T side that would be on Nuke.
Unless the pistols do sufficient work here, Aura should be on to 6. They've powered their way at times through the T side of Nuke. Little push in. iFan can Impact clean up sufficiently. 4 for Impact, 1 for iFan. Up on 6. Aura starting to feel a lot more happier with their scoreline. 2 rounds left of the half, Cody. No AWP. Jack B to work with.
Yeah, it's a little bit rough for Jack. He's still got a scope on his rifle, though. Hoyt, oh, going to get a bit aggressive here. Saw Giraffe do this yesterday. The UMX Xenix game, and some great patience from him. However, it doesn't look like anyone's going to be pushing outside. Hoy not got anyone to fight right now. MBL going to get dropped down to 12 HP. Zimmy, oh, very nice angle, but only good for 1 kill. Cripes completely catching the enemy off guard. He drops his M4 and doesn't have a weapon to be able to find, and due to that, does get taken down with no weapon in hand. Aura, with the skin of their teeth, managed to clutch out the round with just Cypher remaining. 7-7. Aura really want to close this one out, and Gujon Daniel Gaming, they don't have a buy to really stop them. Aura might win the half.
It could be 8, yeah. Jack B on a FAMAS, his teammates, they've got MP9s or a FAMAS to work with. Dexter's back on that AWP. He went for the AK last round. Their money is massively built up in the past few rounds. And look at Oi again. Looks to do damage. Looks to get damage done. Dexter did get one back, but iFan and Dexter have given Aura a man advantage.
Drive's just trying to find an opening down in secret, but nobody here right now. They're all just pushing outside instead. And, well, when he peeks in a few moments' time, he's going to come head-to-head against an AK, but he manages to take down MBL. Zimzy holding there to back up his teammate inside of Heaven. Emmy going to be pushing on through in just a few moments' time. Zimzy actually found a kill, and Emmy wasn't too far off of one himself either. 22 bullets in the clip. Zimzy holds the trigger, doesn't want to fire it off, and now in a 1 versus 1 with Impact on 16 HP. I thought Aura was going to win this half, but Gujon Daniel, it's taken them a few rounds, but they've been able to get just a little bit closer. Nice rotate from Impact. Love this. Zimzy's on the hunt as well, though, so they've essentially just dodged each other. Remember, the press is on Impact. Don't fall. Make sure you land properly. There we go. Molotov goes into lobby. Zimzy can hear the bomb going down. Doesn't have a kit. So he needs to try this one quickly. He does exactly that. Peeks it. Single bullet's all that's going to be needed. Spams a couple more just for good measure. It's an 8-7 half for Gujon Daniel Gaming. It's not where they would have liked to be. They would have liked to be in a more commanding position here, but it's still the half one. Now what can they do on this T side? If they want to continue this momentum, it's going to need to be a pistol round, but the way that Aura have been playing this CT side could spell not only destruction for Gujon Daniel Gaming, but also exit out of this tournament in second place instead of the first that they're pushing for.
It's still open. It still could be open for debate if you think of it that way. It's only one round separating these two sides. Or now on the CT side, John Daniel will look to attack, and this pistol round could be very informative of how the half just starts to play out. Bryce and Emmy will be the first points of contact. Quickly out and quickly away. MBL has to fall back into Heaven. John Daniel get themselves a bomb plant. Cypher in garage just gets overwhelmed. Bryce.
iFan
has even better 3 kills.
Picks up 3, Jet B gonna get clapped. Now just send me in a 1 versus 4. Now he's clutched out a situation like this before, but against iFan, who's just tearing with taps, I don't think it's gonna be possible. He picks up a 4K, and we're back level once again. It's 8-8. Amazing work. Outside hold, taps 1, peeks again, taps 2, finds the 3rd in Cripes, and now just Emmy, the final player, peeks the corner. Nah, get out of here. Taps him down and gets that 4K. Fantastic from him. And he's really feeling himself now. And the second from experience that iFan starts doing that, along with Impact also, it's not a space that you want to be playing against. Two very strong players once they're in that mood.
Thunder Molotovs go out towards A. Well, actually, that one landed in the vent. Impact won't be too happy about that one. Those are Eagles. Or pistols for the T side. And Cypher is hiding at the back of Garage with MBL just holding this crossfire towards outside. Dexter could join in with some action, but wants to look towards B. Cypher's timing, this is perfect. Doesn't need the knife, just needs the MP9. It's 2 kills, and it's Aura with a massive advantage.
Here comes a push from Zimzy, and MBL close and personal with the MP9 doing tons of damage. Emmy once again left in a 1vx situation. This time it's 5 instead of the 4. MBL peeks him. Emmy just continues the taps. Going to drop him down to 19 HP, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Cypher, quick on the movement, tries to go for the kill. Not going to be the case. They know exactly where he is. They can just chuck a nade down and that will do most of the work, but he dodges the bullets, he dodges the damage, or the fragmentation just ends into the vents instead of his legs. 45 seconds on the clock. He's just going to try and play for frags now. There's no need to try and commit for this rest of the round. It's not going to happen in a 1 versus 5.
And then the clicks in chat. You're just missing the timing on that one. 20 seconds. If anything, he's just wasting Aura's time. So when the CTs don't get too much done. Impact will find his first of the round. Aura take the lead. Now on to 9. That was Gujon Daniel with a force bind. Now with a much better force bind. Now with AKs. Still some SMGs for Aura to be careful with. Gujon Daniel could take advantage here.
Smokes go down. That's outside control game. Molotov connects onto Emmy. Only a single point of damage. Nora being a little bit greedy here. You mentioned these MP9s are just trying to build up even more economy on the CT side. Cypher holding the pixel angle, sees the movement. Smoke goes down the second he spotted someone. Pulls back just a little bit. Cypher really wants to try and get at least one more kill here. If he can. Nade goes in. Oh, it's going to connect onto all four. Not tons of damage, but it's both of the weapons that he has in very decent positions, but he opts for the deagle. It misses the shot. Christ picks up another one in the form of IFAN. Jack B looking for another kill, but isn't able to get it on the initial. Now he's going hunting into CT spawn for Dexter and Impact. And he spots both of them. He's just going to continue tapping them down, but Dexter from range, the M4A1S, doing damage, and I wouldn't be particularly surprised if we see Gujon Daniel Gaming just trying to push for this, but of course their economy isn't great. Jack B's going to have a hard time buying into this next round. Emmy is having difficulties making that jump. Flash indeed available. Crafts is going to be the one to be able to throw that. Or he's going to be the first person to peek though. He goes on up, taps there. Emmy finds the kill, Smoke down, and oh, Crafts, you killed your teammate. That is Mr. Hoy. He is on your team, not on Aura. Oh dear.
Right up again. Right throwing, yeah. All Aura wanted to do there was keep an M4. That's not been given to them.
Rifle's like, I want the frag. Give me the frag. Screw you. It's mine.
Just wanted what? 3 kills or something? I think that's what you got in the end.
You can see, mate. Oh, this is aggro. Like this. Wrong side of the smoke, though. Nobody there, but this is going to give up all the information. There's nobody pushing secret, is essentially what's being said. Stay on A. Emmy actually somehow comes out on top in that initial engagement. Cypher from outside picks up one, but Crife's going to be able to trade it back. NBL on the off angle, spams down 2. Zim trades it back. Now we're going to see the additional push here from IFAN. The spam starts. It doesn't actually convert into a kill. Oh, that was almost a lot of full damage taken by Dexter. They've rotated all the way back down towards the B site now to see if they can bait out some rotates. IFAN taps down Crifes, and now they're still thinking, okay, well, this is still going to be A, right? Bomb goes down. They haven't heard it been tapped, so now they should know this is B. A lot of HP on these two players, and the fact that it's just a 2 versus 1 should kind of tell most of the story. Smoke goes down. About to block off Decon. Is Zimzy going to hold inside of this? He was thinking about it. He's heard them both. He needs to get at least one of them played for time. Spots down one, tries for the second, but Dexter gains the information from his teammate being taken down. And that's double digits now for Aura. I feel like we're going to be going to the distance on this one, Louis, because this is incredibly back and forth.
Overtime so feels likely in this matchup. Back and forth. Neither side are really going to be taking a lead, it feels like. Or it's this time that they take a timeout. The money is somewhat dented, but they've got enough to get rifles out. 10-9. And now just want to make sure they can just get their heads in gear to ensure this can be potentially an easier second half for them. Gujon Daniel and just about force out Awesome. Putting the weapons out, Emmy will get something dropped to him. Or he can also get out an AK. I still can't call this. I know I said Aura we're going to win it. I know you said Gujon Daniel were going to win this, but it still feels real 50-50.
We always knew it was going to be a close game between these two teams. I mean, Gujon Daniel Gaming performed well throughout their bracket. Aura done well through their bracket. Of course, they skipped each other in the group stage. It was the one game that we didn't get to see in Group A because Gujon Daniel Gaming actually forfeited against Aura, so... Aura currently have the advantage. It's only a single round. There could become 2 off the back of this one. Full buy from both sides. The economy for Gujon Daniel Gaming is not great, to say the least, off the back of this one. Gonna need to make sure they can do some damage to their opponents.
That is damage. Heavy's taken. Not quite a kill, but that's what Christ has found over on A, in fact.
Yeah, exactly. A nice opening from him there, and CT's looking to continue holding their bomb site strong. MBL, a little bit aggressive here, but does just put himself under check. Ifan, ooh, playing around the angle, and does manage to take down Emmy. MBL has fallen back to where his teammate was originally holding. Impact, dead body there. Flash onto the teammate. Mr. Hoy's good for the kill, though. Dexter's seeing a new peeking out of heaven. Is he going to be able to find anything? No, waiting for his teammates. I like this patience.
Calm down. Ifan and Cypher certainly going to try for the retake. They've both found kills, so this is certainly winnable from the Aura squad. Hoy tagged up. Jack B now coming from behind to try and make an impact, but it's already made too much noise yet. Still finds a kill, and Cypher just can't really work. He's waiting for Jack to peek. Flash goes out, and Dexter now looks to try and push out. Jack B can't do much more. It's him against two of them. The flash is going out. Little utility left. The bomb not planted really for him. He's going for it. The bomb's being stuck. But Aura win the round.
Yeah, there is too much for tall order there. He had so many opportunities to be able to peek, but needed to make sure that the flash connected correctly. The outside hold there from Cypher was great, rotating back into the site to be able to back up his teammate as he just held E on the keyboard. It's literally all he needed to do. 11-9 now. Gujon Daniel Gaming needed more than just that to be able to have a buy. They're down to pistols once again. A buy in the next round is guaranteed no matter what happens. But let's see what this ramp push can actually do. Ifan's good for one. Chucks a nade down to see if he can do any more economic damage or even actual damage, as a matter of fact. He finds two more. Looking for the ace right now, but Mr. Hoy shuts him down, deeds him out of it. Impact now on the rotate down from Vent. Into control, waiting for this push. Zimmer's going to be the first person to peek into his line of sight. Drop down to 10 HP. Hoy's out of the round, and Impact with the MP9 from range is going to be able to close it out. It's a 12th for Aura. Now just 4 rounds are needed.
Dexter helped in the damage he achieved just when those players were falling. It just helped set up Ifan to ensure those kills were cleanly convinced from his point of view. Wasn't quite an eco race that Ifan achieved, but still decent damage. Gujon Gaming are starting to run out of time to really make something happen up close. Cypher.
Flash is blinding 2 people.
No, Emmy can just take advantage, and Dexter can't get the kill. That Molotov could certainly do damage. It's minimal at best towards Zimzy. Backing out and rotating towards Beam. Gujon Daniel are waiting. They've got to get another kill, I feel.
Seems he's going to continue the push. Along with the rest of the squad, through Secret, see if they can gain much ground on the B side. Of course, we know there's nobody down there. They've got to still play quite methodically. I think they've realised that's the case now as well. Site completely clear. Just trying to make sure they make the noise at the right time. There's no sneaky way of entering this site from the position they're currently sitting. Crafts is going to be able to open up one on the A site, potentially forcing out a bit of a bait, making them think, yes, this is indeed going to be A, but the windows get cracked over towards B. Molly goes down, bombs soon to go down with 40 seconds on the clock. MBL thinking about being the first person to rotate over, but instead, they rotate away from the bomb site. They are going to be saving these 3 weapons. They've got money to be able to buy in the next. Just want to make sure that they can continue building that money. The CT side usually has a rough time of doing so. Gujon Daniel Gaming, now up to double digits.
Another save. Another round that Gujon Daniel Gaming can work with. And this time they're not too tempted to really push and peek. Prefer to stay safe. Jack B might look to push for something at the end here. Aura's lead cut slightly shorter. Double digits are achieved. The T side. Full buyout once again for both sides. No AWP yet available. No case for Aura. And Aura still looking for that 13th round.
Emmy, trying to find an opening here. Fact, once again, stacked up on A. Cypher. Surely the information's got to be given up, though. The spam starts from Impact. The nade comes in from Cypher as well. And backstabbing the M4 as he takes down 3. Looking for the 4th as well. And, well, it's going to be Dexter who finds that one instead. A throwaway round, it would seem, for Gujon Daniel Gaming, and not one that I really think they can afford to give away. Just try to push on through A. There were no spectacular flashes coming through the sunlights or anything. It was just, we're going to run straight in, see what we can find. And there was nothing to be found inside of main other than bullets coming in their direction. 13th for Aura now 3 rounds away from securing victory this season's UKCS Hub Cup.
iFan wants to just hold and wait. On the T side, they were always pushing that sort of B entrance. Now the door opens and MVO just smokes it. Gonna just minimize that visibility over towards A. Be waiting. He knows that someone should be here. He just wants someone to peek towards him. Smoke off and a peek by iFan. He might have got info there. And Dexter just looking to hold on to it. They get 2 kills and Zimzy has got 1 back. But I don't know if it's enough. It's Aura with a 2-man advantage.
Yeah, the way this is moving now, it looks like Gujon Daniel's hopes and dreams of winning this map of Nuke are falling out of their hands because they don't have a buy here. It's a timeout being called. They're trying to work out what they can afford with the pittance they have in their back pockets. They're up to max loss bonus, but it's just not enough at this stage. It's 14-10 on the cusp of Aura securing a 15th round. And with the buy they're going up against, unless we see something miraculous from Gujon Daniel Gaming, it looks like Aura might be able to close this one out.
It's a half buy of pistols for Gujon Daniel Gaming. And they've got so much work to do. We saw a comeback. We saw the UMX Xanax game yesterday go to overtime on Nuke. It's not guaranteed that Aura will win it, but with how this has played out, it's all going their way. It's all going in their favour. It will be a massive, massive chance for Aura to now go on and win a tournament. The pause comes to an end. It's pistols. Jack B's squad. Aura just going to push as normal, 3 towards A, including that AWP. Next we'll look outside. Gujon Daniel, they've taken so much damage and they're trying to get into vent, and I think they might have found a way onto B. iFan and MBL, they've just done so much work. I don't think a 1 plant will even go down at this point.
I don't think so either. iFan has just been holding down that B site and ramp like it's nobody's business. Jack B is going to be able to take him down, but he's got to find 3 more with the AWP. I think the calls are going to be made to try and save this, but look how long he's got to save it. 1 minute and 10 on the clock. And Aura can afford to push this if they really want to. And I wouldn't be surprised if they do. They're currently just waiting, defending the B bomb site, not taking any risks, but do they really want to allow an AWP to go through to the next round? That is the question. Well, it looks like they're not going to allow it to happen as Jack B wants to try something in this round or not. Had another change of heart. He can't decide what he wants to do. Does he save? Does he go? Does he try for the frags? He just wants the AWP out of the round. He just wants it gone. M4 is going to be picked up. He's actually going to try and go for this one. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. 10 HP to his name. He's making tons of noise. There's a molly there as well. Cypher's not spotted him yet. Spots out Cypher now, but it's 1 bullet that's needed through the glass. And now it's 15 for Aura.
Championship point. And they've got 5 of them at least. Gujon Daniel. They've had a superb tournament. They've made the final. And they've got a bit of a comeback to achieve here unless Aura shut this down now. The first kill could be huge in how this matchup plays out.
First kill might decide it.
Yeah, exactly. Yet to be spotted. Aura playing this one so safe. There's a gap in the smoke, and that's exactly how Cypher does damage, but Hoy gets the kill. So much damage, and the jig is up, because Gujo and Daniel are rushing down towards B.
They want to try and get this B site control as quick as they can, but it's not over just yet. Aura needs to make sure that they can retake this bomb site. They let it go a little bit too easy. Something tells me they might even not go for this one. No, they're not. They're just going to go straight towards T-spawn and just save it, and that makes complete sense. They have the money to be able to push if they really want to, but Dexter will not have an AWP in the next round. He wants to make sure he can take that through, and it was just one kill that decided the round. All 5 players surviving for Gujon Daniel Gaming. They don't want to retake. But this is good for them. The T side is exactly what they need. They need to make sure that all 5 players actually survive this, by the way, because everybody's on 18 HP. Get away from the bomb. For the love of God, do not get killed by this. You need the money. There we go. All good. All 5 players survive. Enough money to be able to commit into utility here. Now just 4 more for them.
The fast plays seem to work for Gujon Daniel Gaming. They just rush. They might catch Aura off guard.
But this is the thing.
It's not
I don't think it's
completed yet. Go on.
I don't think it's the rushes that does it. It's like some of these contact plays are the main things, right? They smoke outside, they try and gain the information, and then they just push after getting that kill. But that's the bomb as well. Cypher's tapped down Zimmy Boy, and he's out of the round and potentially out of the rest of this series. Jack B going to be looking for at least one more kill outside. Emmy lurking down to be able to grab information on B. Doesn't know that iFan's there.
Smokes are gone. They've got to get this. Well, they've got the bomb back at least. But how do they now work towards B? Because that, again, looks to be the goal. iFan was on the site. MB out close against Crifes. Oh, my word, this could be deadly. Cypher just holding Jack. B walks into him. Aura have a 2-man advantage.
And it's all off the back of Cypher, who's been so dominant outside. They've gone on to B. iFan's holding, and he's been holding B so well this entire game, and he's going to continue it for the finals as well. It's 16 rounds to Aura. Not only are they series winners, but they're championship winners as well. It's the UKCS Hub Cash Cup, sponsored by Rick's GG, that goes their way. A borderline flawless run through the entire playoff stages, only dropping 2 maps throughout the entire event. One of them against Gujon Daniel, and of course the first one against Havoc in that round of 16 game. Commiserations to Gujon Daniel Gaming. He did a great job to be able to get this far, there's no question about that one, but just fell at the final hurdle, and that hurdle was the team of Aura.
Yeah, Team Aura. Brilliant stuff from them all round. If anything, 2 maps dropped in the entire tournament. They probably came into this thinking they had to win something. It's been a while since the squad have really achieved anything, and a great start and a great way to do it. And for them to do it under Aura as well just shows that Aura were backing them. They believed that they could win something. It's a great chance for these boys to now go into future events, go into some of the online events in the next few months, and try and prove why they want to help UKCS grow further. And we can't really say anything bad about Gujon Daniel because they were mixing. They got to the finals and they had a massive, superb run as well. So credit to them. But it's Aura who take the title.
Yeah, Aura, they came into this event. I think we expected them to be able to make it quite far into the playoffs. I'm not too sure if I fully expected them to be able to beat Xenex, if I'm completely honest with you. Topping their groups as well, and then just continuing to push that momentum. Of course, they'd have a rough season throughout the ESL Premiership, but it just goes to show that Premiership is not all there is anymore. There is opportunities for other teams to be able to perform well, and it just goes to show that Aura, in themselves, are an incredibly strong roster. Just some rough lineups, and of course, in best of ones, anything can happen, but best of threes just goes to show that when they can do their research, and they clearly did, of how they want to be playing against Gujon Daniel Gaming, watching the VODs, watching a couple of the games here and there. Obviously, we're going to talk to one of the players from Aura to see what sort of insights they did against these guys, if there is anything, or if it's just now. We're just so great. Look at us. Oh, yeah, amazing. Just individual great CS players. And don't get me wrong, there was some amazing plays across the entire board from the Aura guys. Same thing can be said for Gujon Daniel Gaming, right?
Yeah.
I was wrong. Everyone else was right. I was the only
got the prediction
person
wrong.
to go for the Gujon Daniel Gaming, and they let me down. What can I say? Aura, they did a fantastic job, though. There's no question. I am the one who takes a 25% prediction rate, which is dog. And well done, Louis. You get 50%. Jakey, I think, is on 75%, so he tops it up. Oh, no, Jay got the same as well. So everyone but the casters are amazing at this prediction, though.
I know. It's like we're sort of built to understand everything about CS and know all about the teams, but clearly not. And
I never claimed to know everything about CS, just for the record. There is many things I don't know about this game.
It's why we're this is why we cast. This is why we don't play the game, because we're better at just talking about the game than playing it ourselves. So this is why we do it.
You can't play, coach. You can't coach, cast. You can't cast. Production and observing. Yep. Surprised I haven't got it in the ear, to be honest with you. We are just waiting to set up this. We are just trying to set up the interview right now.
We're too busy celebrating.
Yeah, makes sense. Understandable, right? We've got to work out what they're all going to individually spend that £500 on. Split between, of course, the organ themselves. That'd be a nice takeaway, I think. So,
yeah, that's a nice.
Pretty fair. Get Uber Eats on the board, and people are going to be pretty happy with that one.
Couple of Uber Eats sorted for the nights. Gujon Daniel, to be fair, one map ahead, and I think in the end it just wasn't to be. But I think they should be happy with what they've achieved. You know, they've got to the final. They got a lot further than what so many people expected. Same with Aura, to be fair, because we expected Xenex, UMX, the two strongest teams in this event, in this final today. Yeah,
we very much expected day one. Okay, UMX and Xenex should be in the final with this one. Obviously, that didn't happen. Xenex had a rough groups, and they got, well, not a rough group. They dropped one game in their groups, and obviously that changed things up. We went up against UMX, fantastic performance from them, and Aura were just like, oh, you've done well against UMX. We really don't care. Have a 2-0. And then they just storming through the finals as well, and just goes to show that even if there are teams in an event that you think, okay, yeah, this team should be the team that realistically, statistically, should win it, another team can come out of nowhere and just be like, hey, it's us. We're going to be able to win this. And of course, Aura, they've solidified themselves as a team that people need to make sure they have their eyes on throughout not only this event, but future events. And of course, they're going to be invited back to the Rix.GG Cup when it comes up in May as well. They get a direct invite along with all the top 8 teams. Just to remind you, those top 8 teams: Horus Esports, Goth Girl Fan Club, UMX Gaming, Buzzkill, Yadig, Xenex, and of course the Gujon Daniel Fan Club. Yeah, I'm just waiting for this interview. I want to see what Cypher has to say, see how hype he is. No worries. Just been told we're having a couple of tech issues on the back end. Yeah. I wonder if, Jakey, would we be able to throw it to a quick break while we get those sorted? You think? Yeah, no worries. Cool. I just realised you guys can't hear Jakey, and I'm just talking to myself. I'm like a madman. Yeah. We're going to chuck it to a short break before we... Oh, yeah. Thanks, Lou. We're going to chuck it to a short break, and we'll be joined when we're back with Cypher. See you in a minute. Welcome back, guys, to the UKCS Hub Cash Cup, sponsored by Rix.gg. My name's Cody Cast. Joining me is Louis, and joining us is going to be Cypher as well from Team Aura. Congratulations on securing the dub here. Yeah, I mean, hell of a series from you guys, being able to take it to all 3 maps. Did you think that you guys had it on Nuke from the get-go, or? I think you can't hear us.
Can't hear us.
It's outrageous. Cypher just ignoring us, he doesn't like it. Cypher, can you hear us now, buddy?
We've lost him.
Tech issues, it's all good. We do love it. It's always nice. It's UKCS.
We're not here to flame production.
No. We're not here to flame production, but if you want to flame someone, I suppose. That's just literally he's terrified of us, clearly.
Just scared to talk to us.
He said he just froze up just straight away. No, I'm sure it's just tech issues on our end, so it should be able to get him to join back. Cypher, hello, welcome.
Hello.
Can
How you doing?
There he is.
Yeah, I can hear you.
There we go. Awesome. Well, congratulations first and foremost.
Thank you.
You guys are victorious. You've won the series. Coming into this best of 3, did you feel like you were confident in being able to beat the guys over at Gujon Daniel? Or?
Yeah, it wasn't exactly a challenge. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
ooh, spicy.
what can I say? Sorry. Like, it was a good fun game though, because we knew obviously we were friends with all of them. Like,
Yeah.
it's always fun to play official against friends, except for Rory Christ. No one likes that guy, which is expected.
That's understandable, yeah. You had some insane outside holds. I think it's pretty safe to say that some of the kills, your ridiculous spam, org spam on that final round, essentially solidified that you guys were just going to secure and just get that dub on the final round. Is that kind of a standard position that you play, is just outside and just hope for the best and see what you can do to disrupt the opponent?
Basically, yeah. Basically, outside is I just literally all the blame after most just copy what he does and hope for the best. Literally hope for the best. Yeah, basically.
What do you think went wrong over on Overpass? Is that just a strong map for them, or is that something that you guys need a little bit of work on, would you say, looking back?
I think on Overpass, we obviously need to work against a team like that, because it's quite hard to play when you have Jackby running at you with an AWP, and you have like Manho just, like you're shotgun AWPing people. It's kind of hard. Like we just weren't ready for it, basically.
Like...
Yeah, I don't know what you can. You tell us. But basically, yeah, you need to just. I think we need to work on playing against more mixed, like puggy teams. Like we need to work on playing against puggy teams and just like try and trade out more and stuff like that.
Well, in UKCS,
but it's going to be hard.
I would say in UKCS you've got plenty of opportunities like that. It seems like there's pugs, like random stacks popping up left, right, and centre, so it gives you guys opportunities, that sort of stuff. But I suppose it's difficult to find teams that would be on a similar sort of level to you, which are pugs, right, instead of just being solidified teams at this stage. Yeah,
basically. I think it's like even UMX as well. They're quite like loose, puggy as well. So it's quite hard to play against them as well, which is I think a lot of teams are struggling with as well. But yeah.
I think you obviously came into this tournament, you struggled a bit sort of in Prem, and you've come into this and you've gone on to win it. Was there sort of an objective to come into this and feel, right, we've got to win this to try and prove that we can still do stuff and we can still try and push ourselves forward? Or what was the objective, do you reckon, from you guys before this?
The objective of the team, basically. I think this tournament was...
In the tournament.
Yeah, I think the tournament obviously came in to win it, because I think we're favoured as obviously one of the ones to win, if not the ones to win, like Xenex, UMX, I think, and us. I think the ones we should have won it. So I think obviously we should be the ones winning it, and I think we should be using this as a warm up to ECA, basically officials, like official capacity, see how we do it, and obviously it's just good practice, like play against teams like that. Especially with the up and coming ECA season, so it's just good to play.
Yeah, 100%. Obviously, with the announcement earlier today about the fact that Rix.gg are taking this over, making it a monthly thing, you guys obviously get a direct invite to that. I assume you've won 1. Why not win 2 and 3? Just continue pushing for that sort of stuff. Are you just going to come in with the same sort of mindset of we need to win this, like we're going to win this, free money essentially?
Basically, yeah. Like, I think not to sound all like big and all, but I think the only teams rivaling us.
No, go on.
I think only teams rivaling us in the UK are basically UMX, Endpoint, and Swaggy's team.
Oh, Chet, yeah.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's the
I think
only
that's fair.
team that rivals us, basically.
Yeah,
So
I
it's
think
just good.
that's quite fair. I know there was a lot of mixes, obviously, in Prem, but obviously the UK scene is kind of adapting quite a bit right now, which is cool. Yeah, you guys, I think, if I'm being completely honest, we looked at it originally from kind of the drawing board. It was like, okay, this is most likely going to be a UMX and Zenix final, just from the stats that we looked at from Prem. But obviously, you came in essentially after Zenix knocked UMX out. You went, it's ours now. Screw you. Like, take a 2 and we're just going to go straight to the final and just wipe it up. But yeah, that's confidence from seriously all of you, and I think that was one of the main things that we saw. What are you guys feeding iFan, by the way? Because
I don't know. He's had
these
these weird bits or something today. I mean, he's had two. Well, in his words, he said he's going to get diabetes because he's had 2 Red Bulls, so it's not looking good for him. But you know, at least he's performed for the games.
that's the main thing. It's like he's going to have to see a doctor after this one, but
yeah, basically,
he's just won the
Yeah,
tournament.
at least
So who really cares? To be honest with you. Cool, awesome. Cypher, we're going to let you go. Is there anything that you wanted to say to the guys watching? Anything that you want to shout out from our side of things?
Not really. Just thank you for watching. And Christ, you are literally terrible. That's what I wanted to say.
Brilliant.
Absolutely, Rowan. Cool. Thanks, Cypher. We'll let you go away.
Right,
Congratulations once again, man.
Bye. Peace.
Well done.
That is it. That is it, guys. We've wrapped it up. The final UKCS Hub Cash Cup, sponsored by Rix.gg. But this is just the start of something great. The Rix UKCS Cash Cup is starting monthly from next month. Make sure you check out their Twitter to be able to find out more information. Follow this page as well on Twitch to be able to find out when we're live, not only with this, but other events that Rix want to put on as well. Thank you from me. Thank you from Louis. Is there anything that you wanted to say as closing thoughts at all, Louis? Or
No, thank you to everyone who's been watching on the stream throughout the whole week, and thank you to the other casters. Production have been amazing. All the admins, LVN, everyone involved have just made this a pretty smooth weekend. So thank you, everyone, from my point of view.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Thank you, Jakey. Thank you, Sorty J, in the background as well for our producing, observing duo also. And thank you all as well for watching. So have a lovely rest of your weekend. We'll catch you in May. Bye-bye.